Hey, hey. It's a beautiful night. Yes, indeed. Hello. Hey, what's up, Diane? Casey, Karen, Rigsby, free. Yeah, it's a nice sunset. You guys hear me okay? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. That's nice, Debbie.
Hello.
What's up, Ricky?
Not a whole lot. What you up to, Dennis? This is pretty cool. My first time doing this. Where's everybody else at? Where you at, Dennis? What's up, Steve-O?
Hey, what's up, y'all? What's going on, y'all? Dennis is looking at the sun, man. Look at that. It's beautiful, doesn't it?
Everybody hear me?
Yo, loud and clear. What's up? Hey, Pete. Hey, Brenda. What's happening? What's happening? It must be some kind of
Somebody's phone's
delay.
messed up.
Must be some kind of delay or something. Let's go for a cruise, y'all.
Where you at, Dennis?
Can you see that? Some kind of delay. We're going into Delta high readings of Delta. I am the antidote of this community. Nah, this is that shit, man.
What's up, Steve-O? What are you trying to have, a red truck like me?
Man, you had a red truck like me, y'all.
You got a red truck like me. What's up, Ricky?
I'm a redneck, y'all.
Right on. What's up, Ricky?
Hello.
I just picked up some supplies. Hey, Reba. I'm in the best city in the world, Reba. Auckland City, New Zealand, y'all. I just picked up some supplies, and not drug supplies. Some Delta supplies. I'm going to distribute it out to the community. Delta. All right.
that's loud. Oh boy. Lots of shit going on. Lots of shit. Lots of shit. Lots of shit, my friends. Lots of shit. But it's okay. We'll deal with the shit. Do wah, yeah. Why, always why? Why this? Why that? How come? Why this? Why that? I'm a certified asshole, that's why. Or better yet, I'm Hitler. Yeah. That's more like it. Hail Hitler.
Here we go. Will this kill the stream, did it?
Steve-O, we can't have that on here, man.
Okay, nah, it's off. I was wondering if you're still around.
Brother from another mother. We can't have that here, man. I don't know how many times we told everybody we can't have music on Facebook. Because Facebook don't like it. Okay?
I've turned it off.
Thank you. Thank you for adhering to the rules and regulations of broadcasting.
All right.
I don't mean to be a dick, but I am a dictator, so.
Yeah.
I'm the worst dictator of Facebook, I guess. So, I guess I'll be a dictator. Maybe if somebody thinks I'm a dictator, maybe I'll act like a dictator. So we're being a dictator today. This is what a dictator does. Tells you what you can and can't do.
Go.
Don't stream music. Okay?
Who said that?
T-Bo, let me ask you Steve-O, let me ask you a question. If somebody
Anything,
called
mate.
you Hitler, would you be upset?
Anything you want, Joe.
If somebody called you Hitler,
yeah,
would you be upset?
No.
Why not?
Why not? You know. I actually read half his book, and he said there'd be no worldwide rich bankers, no Hollywood and shit like that, no family values like royals. If he had went to the oil fields and taken them over, you know what I'm saying?
That's not what I mean. So if somebody tells you that you are Hitler because you do certain things or whatever, that's not gonna make you upset.
No, I won't.
Okay, well, never mind then. It made me upset. Somebody called me a Hitler, so
okay.
I was a little upset.
Who called you Hitler? No one.
I'm gonna act like a dictator. That's what I'm going to do. I've been called out to be a dictator, so I'm going to start acting like a dictator so they know exactly what a dictator does.
You be a Dennis. Dennis the dictator.
I'll show you what a fucking dictator does. I will show you. That's exactly what a dictator does. Don't like it? Tough. Fucking deal with it.
Tough bookies. Am I the only one on here? Is everyone asleep?
I lost my fucking mind.
Yeah.
That's what I've done. I think
So
I've lost my mind.
So what, everyone's asleep?
Steve-O, I've lost my mind, mate.
You all right, mate? You all right there, mate?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Your mind's all right,
I'm all right, man. I'm all right. I'll be fine.
You're fine, mate. You're fine.
It's okay. Yeah, I'm all right. All right. I'm all right.
What time was it over there, Dennis?
Well, damn, I've been off 64 hours. That's the longest I've ever been off. That's fucking awesome.
Off what? Work.
Hmm?
Off what?
Off what? Off
just
work.
Off work. Oh, you been off work for 3 days or so?
Oh, no. Yeah. Is that where you live?
Yeah.
Nice apartments, bro.
Yeah, it's not too
Nice
bad.
apartments.
Not too bad. Yeah, telling them lived over the next suburb years ago.
Oh, is that right? Yeah.
So I should. Oh, I'll go there one day. Take his off a ride one day.
Yeah, it's all right. It's hot here.
Yeah.
No, you guys are coming out to your winter, huh?
Yeah, almost to the end of it.
Oh.
It's cold, we tell you, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Robert Leader, he's kissing his nuts.
Right. Right on.
Robert Leader, he got no nuts to jump on there, mate. Hey,
I tell you
see if
what,
he
it's
got-
been
see
a
if he got nuts.
rough week, man. It's been a real rough week. Again, the second week in a row, it's been a rough week. It's been really shitty.
Hey, Robert Leader, hey. You know, only Robert, and say me, you got to bring nuts, boy.
Steve, you're funny.
Yeah, I'll just be funny.
Robert got big nuts.
Put your fingers together.
Yeah. Yeah.
Someone else jump on you.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, I'm not going to do what you think I'm going to do and just flip the fuck out. It's okay. Just going to carry on.
Tanya, jump on Tanya. Brenda, Brandy. I'm from the best country in the world, Brandy. It's New Zealand. Come on, Smarty Pants, let's go. Mr. You ain't a leader, Mr. Leader. You're a follower. Let's go, y'all. Let's go, you Robert follower. You can kiss these nuts when you get here. Get on there and kiss these nuts, bro.
Because I'm a dictator.
I'm a dictator.
I'm dicking everything as I go. I'm a dictator because I can dick it, yeah. I'm going to put my dick in it.
Yeah, I'm a cool dude.
Coward, huh?
Robert follower. It's your name with me now until I see you. Punk.
So now I'm a coward. Oh boy.
Robert follower. Punk. Kiss these nuts. Ain't tell me to kiss my nuts, bro. Never. Hey. Tell me I'll kiss your nuts. Come on, Robert follower. And I'll kiss your nuts.
81217.
Well, you should read what he says, Tanya. Hey? Will you say that to me, Robert? Hey, what were you saying before? I'll just read it over here. It says, kiss these nuts. Hey, Robert. That's what you say, Robert. Did you read that, Tanya? Go back to the other. It says, kiss these nuts. Who are you saying that to? Who are you saying that to, Robert? Oh, outsiders. Oh, okay. All right. So you had the balls to say it was me.
Oh man. Hold on, I got war. I'll be back. Hold on.
Tongan? No, I'm not Tongan. I'm Maori. I'm a black version of an English person. Divya, are you Tongan? Oh, Lucy. Yes, Tongan, eh? Yeah, Leanne, I'm on back on these nuts again, Leanne. Was Thomas for that? Was a Robert follower? He's just a follower, bro. He follow the sheep. You root them too, bro. Right. You getting the shit. Oh, it's typical. Oh, okay. Are you in America, Divvy? Are you in where you Divvy? Debbie. Does no one want to jump on you? Does no one have the capability of the devices? I must have the best device in the world. Where you going, Dennis? Dennis has muted his mic. He can't hear shit. I he can. He can hear me, but I can't hear him. Dennis, where you going? Just say nothing. You're right. I got my tooth knocked out because someone couldn't handle my shit. And you know what? Where's that deep? Is that America? What did you say, America? Mara what? The hell's that weird? What did you say, America, if it's in America? And what the hell they say? Marari. Morari. What the hell's that? Are you in Tonga? Right, I'm gonna kiss my nuts. DJ the DJ. And is this the Steve? Is this the Andy Steve shirt? Jesus Christ. Where's that to be? Gonna have some. You smoke some stuff. Who's got the stuff? Go and have some stuff. Stippo. Hi, Litty. Stevie. That's my uncle's name. Stevie. Stevie Wonder. Oh, nobody wants to jump on you. You guys can just. You guys can just. You know, he's got an 8-track. Yeah, y'all. A-track, y'all. And how old that? See? How old is that? Hey, how old is that? What's the time, Robert? How about 3? How about 3 in the afternoon, Sunday? How about 3 Sunday on Church Day? It is, Billy? Old as, eh? It's it's only a 202 Explorer. This thing here, mate. It's fucking Boris. No, listen to Doris. I listen to Doris. Who the hell's Boris, DJ? Is it the one that sings on the back of the truck? On the flatbed truck? Is that the one? Eh? Is that the one? Judy. Judy's got a stick. Mick, stop playing with your stuff, Judy, and it won't smell. Judy, stop playing with your booty. Judy, stop playing with your booty. Yeah.
Oh no, you want me to cut that, do you?
How's it going, mate?
He went out there and told me the
Hey,
cake there.
Arnie. What's up, wizard?
How you doing there, Steve? I'm getting me some cake right now. I can barely hear you guys. I'm about 50 feet from my phone.
Oh, I can hear you, mate. I can hear you loud and clear.
So what are you doing tonight there, Steve-O?
Nothing, mate. Just another day, mate. Just another night. On lockdown.
Yeah, I hear you.
You're going swimming, right?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Then a hot shower in behind it.
Yeah, I'll be getting that later on. Oh,
A smaller piece.
I'll call her and do that chocolate cake.
Wait.
Oh, wait. What do you got this morning? Oh, we have whipped cream.
Real whipped cream.
Real whipped cream. We're going to go there. Steak.
Pick out of my whipped cream.
I'm good.
Okay, Buffy. Just for you, Buffy. Oh, Puppy. Oh, Puppy. Danny likes Puppy. What kind of name is it?
All right, now I got to.
Hey, this is for Puppy.
There we be. Now I'm back. Let's just stand the phone up there. Look at here. This is what you call German chocolate cake with some frosting there. How's them apples?
Nice, mate. That's nice.
Yeah,
That's
my
nice.
buddy in there made it from scratch, right?
Oh, Buffy. Oh, Puffy.
Let's see. Now I got everybody's comment. There we go. I see. Howdy everybody. I see Betty's on there. Tanya's on there. Janet's on there. What is this? Dom Locks Buffy something whatever, and something whatever his name is.
Yeah, whatever his name is.
Don't I ever show my face? No, but you can try to come in here, Mr. Puffy. I mean, you know, the guy that's running it can make you go bye-bye if you really want to.
Yeah,
But
tell me,
hey,
Puffy.
you know, just saying. You know, what do you say? How you doing, Everett? I'm just hanging out. Don't I cowards ever show their face? Huh?
Come on, mate.
That's a-
Kiss, mate. Let's get, mate.
Yeah, we just sit back and hide, right?
Yeah.
All right. Oh look, he's got a couple of them. Are you two boyfriends? No. Why you want to be my boyfriend? Oh, you know, I'm on top, dude. You know, you can play on the bottom all day long, right?
Yeah,
But we'll just call her good at that.
That's all the troubles come out now.
Oh, they come out. They want to play. I don't know. Here we go again. Remember what I told you guys? When you're on their pages, all you got to do is go block them. Remember how I told you how to do that? Remember how easy it was to block them?
Can't make some
Get them
money.
banned, all the stuff. All right. Remember what I told you? Go hit the little view profile button. All right. Check them out. Report them up there in the top corner. Remember what I told you? It's easy. Check it out. Go do it. Oh, Danny, what's the matter? Do you live in Mama's basement still? Is that the problem? That's the problem.
Andy, stop playing with your handy.
I know. Come on now. Come up with something better than that, can't you? I can't wait for the robots to take your jobs. Well, hey, you know what happens if they take our jobs? It costs you more money to eat. Hey, you got food stamps? I don't know. What you got, man? You got your ghetto card? What you got? That's it, huh? You guys want to play real bad, don't you? Kind of shame. Oh, Tesla trucks? No. No. But I tell you what, maybe in your generation, you know, you might be driving one of them little Google cars that crash into something. So you better think about that. Now, who are you going to call? You know, the Google Fire Department? Oh. How you doing there, TJ? So, I don't know. Think about it, man. Think about it. I'm sitting here enjoying some cake and some pie. Not that I want to eat in front of everybody, but, you know, I'm watching my camera, right? So when you come in with them, are you hiding? Nobody can see you? No, I can see me. Everybody in here knows me. I help pretty much everybody in here, and I help them block the trolls, get rid of the dumbasses, and the rest of it. That's just one of the many things that I do. How you doing, Brandy? So, hey, ask anybody in here. I'm a pretty fair and even kiltered kind of guy. I really am. At least I try to be. I give everybody the benefit of the doubt until it's proven wrong, or I see different otherwise. But I have to see it. How you doing, Kenny? And I have to see it with my own two eyeballs before you know, we make decisions, kind of thing. That's what it is. I don't just jump. You know what I mean? I learn every single day there, Danny. That's what I do. Right? That is why I'm able to help so many people, because of the things that I learn every day. Not that I want to eat cake in front of you, but I'm sorry. I'm reading comments. How you doing, Brenda? How you doing? Linda's out there too. Alan's out there. Right on. I know you guys on the Facebook side can't really see a whole lot of nothing, but we can see you guys. You know, we can see the IP addresses and all the good stuff. You know, we can see those things because we know how to do that. It's not hard. You know, You can go get a static IP. The rest of it come back, change your name. We get it. We know how it works. Not hard to do. But it's harder when you get banned and you got to go back and create another account and do all those crazy things, right? That's like a waste of time in my book, right? Oh, you can troll me all you want. My stuff's not private. Come check me out. Come try to hack me. Make my mouse move. I dare you. What do you want me to say? I dare you. Come on. Play with me. Come on. You don't have nothing and you know it. I know it. Okay? I hear all the talk. I've heard it for years and years and years. There's only been a couple people in my life ever made my mouse move. So, however, whatever. I don't care. You don't talk nothing. Come on over to my Facebook. Come on, you got nothing. You got nothing. You got nothing. I want to see you come to my Facebook. You got nothing. And if I come to you, I'll leave my name on your page, dude. Okay, and you'll know it was from me. I don't play with you. I just tell you what I'm going to do. There's only a couple people actually that I respect enough and I listen enough to. When they tell me not to do something, then I don't. Okay. Otherwise, you're like fair game to me. Come on, Danny. Has it been longer than 2 minutes? You can't get back in. That's what it takes, right? About 2 minutes if you got a good server. If you don't got a good server, try mine. I can go from where I'm sitting to New Zealand in 0.3 seconds. How about you? Oh, there you go. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. See, there you go. See? 2 minutes. What did I tell you? 2 minutes, Danny, huh? I was almost right on the money, wasn't I? Ain't that about a bitch, huh? When you know things, you know things. It's easy. I got nothing. You already know my name. Come on over to my Facebook and play with me. I dare you. Oh, that's right. You don't want to play on my side of the fence, do you? You want me to come play on your side of the fence. I'll come play. Then what you gonna do? Run? Run? I ain't scared. Oh, period. The guys that have the fake accounts, they don't bother me at all. I don't care if they got DNS servers. I don't care what they got. I know how to get through it very well. I know how to track your server. If you piss me off bad enough, I'll shut your server down. I have friends. What you got? That's it? That's all you can say? That's it? So, how you doing there? I'm playing with my food, Steve. Could you tell?
Yeah.
What do? They come out and they want to troll something. They throw something. 2 minutes later, they come back because they don't got nothing. Right? I got nothing. Why they keep going? You can look up the 3 last sites and you know what you're doing. I know. Seriously, right, TJ? It's not hard. I mean, you know it. And I know that you know it just by talking to you. Right? And as I said, you're welcome here. Come on in anytime, dude. And you know what it is when you go play with somebody and you do the things, right? You know.
Yeah, come on in.
All right. See, look at now he comes back with another one. See? I mean, really? How many of them you got? Just keep changing your names, right? I mean, you got it's nothing. Change it. I already know about static very well, very much so. There's nothing you can't tell me, dude. You know how to do a DOS server? You know how to execute that? Huh? You know how to do it? You got nothing, see? You got nothing. Yeah, I go play on the freeway. I'm still waiting for you to even try to come on here. I mean, what's the matter? You scared? You don't want nobody to see what you look like? I mean, you hiding in mama's closet there, buddy? What's the matter? Afraid? But no, I'm seriously. You can talk up a store. Everybody else that sits in here will just watch you. You know, nobody really cares.
Hey, Kenny.
All right.
What do you do, mate?
I'm just sitting there eating that freaking cake, man. That's telling you this thing's like half gone already. But I'm good. I'm good. Weather's a little chilly over here, though.
Hey,
It
Kenny.
got down to yeah. Well, it ain't as cold as where you're at, but you know, it's good though. It's still getting like up in the 80s up in here, you know. So when it drops, you know, from 80 something, you know, 86, 87, to where everything around me is 100 and, you know, 108, 113, 112, and I'm so nice and cool where I'm at. But at the same time, when it drops and it gets down in the 50s, that's a big drop. You know what I mean? So I'm just kind of cold. So here I am sitting here in a jacket, and a pair of damn shorts, for Christ's sakes. They're still commenting, huh? Hey, there's Rick Perry out there. How you doing there, Rick? The other guy out there, you got nothing. You know what I mean? You got nothing.
What a name. Is that a name? Stinky name. Oh,
IP2.
what a name,
Yeah.
mate.
Been there. Huh? Oh, if they wanted to play with you, they would, guys. I'm telling you. But they don't want to play. Don't you guys got flood bots? You can't flood a page, or do you not know how to do that? Instead of just using your keyboard, you don't have any bots to come into YouTube yet. All right. I'm waiting for somebody to do something that I haven't seen 1,000 times. All right. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. Give me something. You ain't got no scripts. You ain't got nothing. You got nothing just because you don't know how to go in there and program a YouTube platform?
Okay, honey. I'll see you later on, honey.
Huh? Nah, you got nothing. But like I told you, bring your friends, man. Bring them all. Make our little ratings go to the roof. Well, we're having a good day here, right? I'm still waiting. I already know what IP2 is, and it ain't much, but that's just beside the point.
Now he's got extra food out here.
Oh, cool.
So here, put it somewhere.
Oh, here, put it somewhere. Come here, Bear. Here. Yes, I'll have some. How about that? Want some of that? Let's see. What else we got here? Got more comments? I'm still waiting, though. I'm still waiting. I mean, what I got? What? 1, 2, 3, 4 of you? You're all on the same stupid computer. That's for starters. I'm waiting for something unique. Waiting for something unique. It's all YouTube. Well, I want more viewers. I mean, we get paid for everyone that comes on here. You ought to know that, right? You should know that. Now, hell, the creator that's sitting there watching in the background have Truckers TV, which is what you see. He said, you come on here, he'll give you a T-shirt. Send him your address. He'll send you a T-shirt. I hate to say it, but you guys making money for what you're doing, you know. I mean, earlier today, you got called a, what was it, a dictator or whatever?
Hi, Arnie.
I know. How you doing there, bud?
All right. I know I'm
Good
kind of
deal.
dark. I'm in the front room. There's not much. Going on.
All
Hey,
right.
Ricky.
I'm just hanging out eating some cake.
Hey, Steve-O.
Hey,
That's
mate.
all I'm doing.
How are you?
All right. Kind of kicking it. Just took the dog for a walk.
Yeah, I'm just playing with some trolls. That's all we're doing.
Oh, you're playing with some troll. What is a troll?
Basically, there's somebody that's got a fake account. It's not even real.
Hey, Robert.
And they go in, they can go in and basically change their account name. They can change different stuff because of what they have on their computer, and it's through a program. But if that's all they know is how to change their name, and they don't actually know how to use a program to go create the bots to go inside the program, or any of the mods, any of that kind of stuff to do. I hate to say it. It's just a waste of time, you know.
Play with.
Well, Arnie, I was just curious because I didn't know what a troll was.
Yeah, it's just somebody that comes to another page and decides, you know, they can type this, type that, try to get away with this, try to, you know what I mean? It's like some people who are, you know, have never been online before, never seen this, never seen that, then it's almost like they get nervous and they don't want to hang out and they don't want to talk. Well, the guys that are on the Facebook side, they can't see any of these comments because they're on the Facebook side, right? The ones who are on this platform that you see right now can see that. Yeah, I can hear you, but that's pretty much what it is. So they haven't figured out how to cross platform yet and be on one and the other and do the same thing. So see, Facebook has a little bit different setup as some of the other ones, and so Facebook, you can't really do the same things that you can do on those platforms because of how they're created. Huh?
Got it.
Who's got an echo?
Arnie, what are you doing? You playing with them imbecilic morons?
I'm just sitting here hanging out. How you doing there, Robert? But like I said, I told everybody before, you can go in there on if you're watching from YouTube, you can go in there and remove them. You could report them. All the different accounts that you see takes, you know, 10, 15 seconds, you know, and that's how you do it. And then by the time it's all said and done, you get enough of them, and the platform basically finds their IP. They find that they've got this kind of server, that kind of server, and they end up blocking them is what happens. It's real easy. You know, if them guys are on YouTube and they contact you, you can do the same thing. They'll come back and they'll try to get you. But ultimately, if they're sending you links,
somebody on the phone?
Oh, me? Let me see. What am I? Am I muted from you guys? No, I ain't muted. All right, you can't hear me, Robert?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Well, who are you talking about being on the phone? You talking about Mark or what?
Oh no.
Who are you talking about? Me? I'm just sitting there walking around outside. That's all I'm doing. I got my phone hung up on the wall, basically. Is what
I had to go turn my light on because there was no light in the house. No, all I was doing was asking about trolls or whatever the hell they were. So I'm not computer smart or,
yeah.
I'm just a dummy.
That's all. That's all it is. Is anybody, when they send you a friend request and you go look at the profile, and the profile, don't have any friends, don't have any of this. It'll say new account, probably from somebody that or it'll come up with, from another application, YouTube, WhatsApp, Twitch, TikTok. I don't care.
Right.
Pick one. Those kind of platforms and how they're created. If you actually know what you're doing, you can go in and change a bunch of the stuff in there, and you can modify it. Sometimes sometimes they send that you can get plugins for them, and you can get different things online if you know how to do it, and you can they can watch videos and learn how to do this stuff. But in reality, when it comes time to crash somebody's server, they have no clue. When they have to do the DOS programs to try to hack your stuff, they have no clue, and that's the kind of yeah.
Can you hear me?
You talking to me, Robert?
Yeah, I can hear you. Huh?
Somebody cross channel.
Yeah, I'm a psychologist. Yeah. Actually, I'm an old driver there, buddy, and I drove for 30 years, and now I'm retired. So yeah, and no, I don't need to pick a career. I can just tell everybody how to shut you down. So, see, they don't like it when I start talking that stuff, do they? Kind of funny how that works, huh?
I wish I knew how it works, but I don't have any problems with anybody trying to hack me or nothing because I'm pretty secure, and the only platform I get on is this, so I don't worry about it too much.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They send you the emails when they try to figure out your email, and they try to get into you any way they can. That's why you go on your email and it has a spam folder.
Right.
When you figure out some of these guys actually get paid for sending spam,
Be back a minute.
By some of the companies, you can actually stop those things from coming to you, and then they don't make any money. You see?
So if I ever have a problem, Arnie, I could get in touch with you and you could help me out.
Like what exactly?
Well, I mean, if I have a computer, somebody trying to hack me or something like that.
Oh yeah, I can pretty much help you with anything that has to do with a phone, tablet, PC, whether you're on Wi-Fi or you're using data, hotspot, whatever. I don't care what it is.
I
don't care.
I only had one problem. Was this person called me and goes, I noticed that your medical card was
a spam caller.
Not up to date, blah blah blah. And I said, you're pretty much full of shit because I just got my medical card 2 days ago. Because I let it go for like a week because I was just behind and I was trying to get caught up, and I let it go. And then so I sent my little thing back into Oregon and they reinstated me from a medical card. Everything was good. And then 2 days later, this guy tries to scam me and say, hey, meet me over at Walmart, blah, blah, blah. And I said, you are full of shit. I'm going to turn your phone number over to the authority. Don't ever call me again. And they never have tried to call me again.
Yeah, some of them you can actually go in, and some of those, the reason they come to you is because of the Google stuff. And like I was saying earlier, you can go right on your browser. You can type in opt-out ads right on your browser. I don't care, what you use.
Yeah,
right?
I wrote that down. I heard you earlier.
All right. Yeah, that's just one of the things. And what that does, that removes you from their sites because they get paid every 3 months to go in and go through everything they can get a hold of, and they spam everybody. So it's not just you. And at the same time, if you've had your stuff on the internet, phone number, this and that and the other, they look through those records and they don't care if the phone number belongs to you or Joe Smuck. Sometimes the people that are smart enough can go download the application and it'll create a fake phone number, and it will be 100% fake, but it'll if they have your friend's phone number, it'll look like it's coming from your friend. It'll say the same thing. You know what I mean?
Oh,
And
really?
so all those little things like that, yeah, really. And depending on the type of phone that you have, the type of plan or whatever, you can actually block them from your phone, and instead of just blocking the application, it'll or the phone number, it'll actually block the application. See, so and that's one of the programs that I told you to download.
Right.
When you go download it, it stops all that crap coming to your phone. Period. Done. And it's
That's
that quick,
amazing.
that easy. And see, all these guys that you see talking, that's what they try to get you to do. I mean, even though that these ones here got nothing, I mean, they really don't. But I think it's entertaining to watch, and they like watching us, as you can tell, right?
Right.
So I'm okay with any of it. I kind of don't. I play with them a lot, and if we're on our normal everyday Facebook page, not the one that's shared here, when they come in, I don't play with them at all. You know what I mean? There's a few that I'll have conversations with. I mean, even like you see TJ right here, I'll sit here and I'll talk to him because I already know he knows what I'm talking about. And the other ones that are here come in and try to do the same thing, and they post the same crap. And no offense, you could go shut their pages down when you find out what page they belong to. And that's how it works. And it's not hard to do, it just becomes yeah, there you go, Alan. Alan posted it right there. So I mean, it's all about what you know and what you know, and the things that I know, them guys you really don't like, because when you catch them, you catch them, and yeah. So what can I say? That's what it boils to,
And
it's the internet. And
yep.
Well, the majority of everybody on here, what they're looking for is to get money. That's what they're doing. You know what I mean? And the ones that are sitting in this chat, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it boils to. And like I just said a minute ago, these ones that are sitting in here, typing and chatting, we get the monetization from them. Huh? Say that again.
I think Robert left.
Oh, man. I was going to say that was a little stutter that I heard there.
No, I enjoy talking to you, Arnie, because I'm a dum-dum when it comes to computer, phone and stuff. But like I said, I don't talk to too many people. And anybody that tries to come in and try to make something sound like it's a good offer, delete. I already know I'm not stupid.
I bet I used to be on a platform, and I'll just say this: it had 15,000 chatters in what you see. This one room right here, I had 15,000 chatters, and I was an admin to it. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
And that, yeah. It's just bottom line. You were going to town. Okay. And you didn't play with them one way or the other. They came in, did whatever, they were gone. You know what I mean? You just dealt with it right then there, And a lot of times you could go in there and you could check their IPs and you could find out exactly where they live, what server they're using, the whole 9 yards. I mean, literally, it's not hard to do when you know how to do it.
Well, once you get their IP, do you pretty much you got them by the balls?
That all depends on how far I want to play with them. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Once once I get their IP address, not a fake one like what some of these guys here are trying to do. When you get their IP address, you know who is their internet provider. You know who it is, okay? And you can literally contact their internet provider, and their internet provider will go through their records, and boom, there it is. And the next thing you know, they're going, well, why don't I have internet service? Well, duh, right? And if you want to play, you can actually do the same thing through the internet provider because it goes through a signal, a tower. And when you know how to play with these things, it's not hard to do. They have programs that were made a long time ago to crash different parts of different things on the internet. Okay, and that's just basically like, I mean, you think about it, Hewlett Packard and Compaq, all the ones that originally created the computers. Okay, how do you think they came up with the viruses? They had to create them, and then they had to experiment on how to make them go away because they knew other people could do this. Okay, so when they created the first virus, they had to come up with a cure. Hence, what you see, Windows Defender and a bunch of other ones. Okay, and that's what it is. And because those are just the basics that come with your computer. That's not the ones that the hackers use, but that it's similar. Okay, so when the hackers are able to fool the other programs to thinking it's not a virus, then they don't catch them. You see. And so when you get a program, I hate to say it's like LifeLock, some of the Norton scrap, and then a bunch of other ones, and the one I just told you, they catch them. I mean, and that's just bottom line. They catch them, and that's what they do for free. If they're actually good, if they want people to pay for their product, you kind of get a little bit more, but it's basically the same thing. Whether they're doing a P2P, UPN, VPN, it all depends on what they're doing in the background to protect you. You know, whether you're on a phone, you're on a tablet, you're on a computer. You know what I mean? And so all that stuff is really, really simple. It really, really is, because it's all the same stupid program. I mean, it's programming a phone, programming a laptop, programming a computer. They're all the same thing. It's just the coding is a little different between each one, you know, to make one make phone calls and the other one cannot. You know what I mean? So when you understand, well, for me anyways, it's like basic. You know, when you understand how it works, it's easy to tell somebody how it can be fixed and how to stop the hackers from doing all the stuff they do. Right? So that's why I said I come in and just give you a basics on. Go view the profile, go up to the corner where it says technical support or, you know, having trouble issues and this and that, and you can report them. And the more times they get reported, the worse off they get, you know? and when whatever application they're on catches them and they shut them down, they'll know whether they're a fake IP, they're this, that, and the other. And then all they got to do is go back and look through their stuff to actually catch them, because originally when they created this, they came in as a normal everyday server. Okay. And that's what it is. And it's not hard for these big companies like that to do that stuff. You know what I mean? It's really not hard.
Hey, Arnie. They had seen on news where they had a whole train load of tanks and everything going across North Dakota.
Yeah, they've had a few down here, this part of Arizona, going into New Mexico, and then there was another video of them going into Texas. That's just a military battalion exercise. That's all they do. They move things from here to there. That's what it is. When you're in the service, you see it constantly, and that's the higher ups telling everybody where to mobilize this, you know, whether it be for the hurricane or this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? That is what they do. I don't get real worried about that until.
I had to go back out and come back in because, man, I had a terrible echo coming from you.
Did you?
Oh, yeah. But I got rid of it. I was receiving 2 daggum copies of the chat room at the same time.
Oh, yeah. That's it. When you start getting that bad echo, just kick one of them out and come back in. Good night, Jeff. So, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it.
Dennis getting ready to go back to work.
Yeah, he's driving right now as we speak. He's going to be doing the all-nighter thing. So he's got a load. He's going to hopefully be able to get done now, and then hopefully he has another one he can pick up. And I don't know if it's going to be ready by the time he's done, but yeah. And then from there he'll be on his way down to go down there, pick up Will, get everything done down there.
Yeah, I heard that Will passed his test and stuff, and,
Yep.
and ready to get on the road.
Yep, he done good. Got him a picture sitting in the truck. So now that he's got his license and he can drive and do all the good stuff, now he's just got to be trained up a little bit and start his basically the new lifestyle change, if you want to call it that, because that's pretty much what it is. And then go on down the road and learn and hopefully get to see some sights along the way.
Does Knight have team drivers?
That's kind of a loaded question. Yes, they do. Atypically, what you see is the singles, the solo drivers. That's atypical, but they do have team drivers. I couldn't tell you how many without going to look up their stats and look up their stuff, but yeah, they do.
Well, that means that Will and Star can start teaming pretty soon, right?
No, they're gonna have to wait a little while. That's just because that's the insurance regulation laws.
Okay.
Really doesn't have to do a lot with the company per se. The company will want him to do so many miles and her so many miles before they're allowed to team. So when he gets done with Dennis, he's still going to have to go do at least 3 months of solo before they'll let him climb aboard. If his record is good, they might let him go a little bit before that, but it's an insurance thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so
because when I got out of Swift, I drove for out of their school and got through all their training. I drove 3 months on my own. And then this other guy that was in school with me, a younger guy, a Marine guy, he wanted to team up, and then he had to drive for 3 months, and then we hooked up, and then it was good. But when you're teaming, all you're doing is sleeping and driving.
Yeah, I'll say this: you better trust somebody, because in all of my life, as far as driving wise, I have never been able to sleep when somebody else is driving. All right. The only person ever in my life to put me asleep driving was the man I'm staying with right now. And the same goes for him. The only person that's ever been able to put him to sleep driving was me.
Yeah,
I mean that literally.
Yeah, that's true, because I was up for the first 24 to make sure this guy, I knew in school he could drive, but out on the road's a different story. And for the first 24 hours, man, I couldn't sleep, because I had to make sure that I could sleep in a sleeper with him driving. And once I trusted him, but I woke up one night and the son of a bitch, he was watching the TV on the dash, and I said, "Hey, whoa." I said, "Hey, no, this ain't happening." I go, "If you ever do this again, say la vie, motherfrigger, because we're not doing this. You got to keep your eyes on the road and watch in mirrors, and then when it's my turn to drive, I'm going to do the same for you." You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
My driving is to keep you safe and not worry about killing your ass on the road. That's my
Uh-huh.
number one priority.
When me and him first got together, it was winter. It was winter time when we first got together, so you can already imagine. And neither one of us. It was like 4 days before either one of us had any sleep, other than trying to grab a couple hours when we would stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that was literally it. And I couldn't sleep in the bunk. I couldn't even sit in the bunk while he was driving, because I was just like, even though he drove good, well, one particular day driving down the road, I look over at him and he's just out, gone, sitting in the passenger seat, just done out.
Yep.
And I left him there, just doing his thing. And when he woke up, I said, so what's the last thing you remember? And he goes, what? And I said, where were we about 6 hours ago? And he goes, what? And I said, you've been sleeping for 6 hours. And he goes, no damn way in hell I was sleeping. And I said, so where are we? And he looked around. He's like, holy crap, and all I could do was laugh, because I knew he was out, And then
absolutely. Yeah.
His turn to drive, and here we're driving, up there in the north. And everything was just snow everywhere, so the roads were nice and, quiet and soft and gushy, right? And didn't have the bumps, didn't have, and so lo and behold, when he did the same thing to me. I slept about 5.5, almost 6 hours, I guess. And he did the same thing. I nodded off in that front seat. And from that point, the very next time when he got up and it was my turn to drive, he just went back in the bed. He said, don't kill me, and off he went. And and that was the name of that.
Yeah, there was a couple times that we were in Mississippi, and all of a sudden I'm in the sleeper and I'm just, sawing logs. And then, man, I hear this downpour like you wouldn't believe. And he goes, Mark, get your ass up here. I can't see shit. So I go, oh, fuck, God damn it. So, excuse me. So, shit, I went up there and I sat in the passenger seat, and I was scared shitless. It was coming down so hard. We couldn't see shit. I said, turn your friggin' hazards on, slow this bitch down, and let's just go about 30 miles an hour and stay in the lane. Don't do shit. You know what I mean? And we seen cars. Seen cars coming past us, going, doing the loop, and then end up in the side of the goddamn drain. They were coming past us faster than shit, and then they start spinning and ended up in the goddamn ditch. And I just said, stay in your lane. Don't go any faster. Did that up there. Don't go any faster.
We drove
Don't
through
go
the
any
blizzard.
slower. Just stay here. We'll make it. And it was scary as shit. Man, I never seen nothing like that in Mississippi. Well, that's the first time I ever been in Mississippi, but and it was I couldn't believe how hard the rain came down. Man, wow, it was crazy.
What's worse to me than rain is snow, I think. Go ahead, Robert.
I'll tell you all about the time, and of course I probably told you this on the phone, but I was me and this dude was doubling at when we worked for Builders Transport. I was sitting up in the front seat. He was driving at night, and the wind was just blowing like crazy, and it was raining. And there was a daggum box truck up ahead of us. We was flatbed. And there was a box truck up in front of us. That sucker all of a sudden it flipped over on the side on the daggum shoulder of the road.
Oh,
that I was in the passenger seat, and and we rolled by that daggum truck on the side of the road, and nothing but the daggum wheels on the driver's side, which was up in the air, was whirling. And I said, what the heck just happened here? Yeah, buddy.
It's some scary shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, when me and my buddy were up in Minnesota, we were taking the 212 and running that all the way up. And we basically were driving through the blizzard all through that. And he was driving, and he got about, I'd say about halfway through, and then it was my turn to take over. And as we're driving, wind and everything was so bad, we hit a snowdrift, and basically it got us up on 9, right? And I mean that literally. And if you ain't never been up on 9 and had that thing come slamming down, I'll just say this: that is one of them fucking feelings that I don't ever want to experience again, especially in that condition, because it was almost like whiteout. I couldn't see shit. And when it hit the ground, I had paper rolls in the back, you know, big 10,000 pound rolls. And when that sumbitch hit the ground, them paper rolls hit the inside of that trailer and literally slid to the sidewall. And I'm telling you, I thought the whole truck was just going to go. And sure enough, I kept it on the ground. And my buddy was back there sitting in the middle, you know, because he wasn't sleeping. He was watching the little whiteout, you know, because it was real bad. And when the wind hit me, I mean, and it just blew me up. I hit a little berm or something, and it just blew me up. And there I was. And when the minute the truck went up, it was like immediately the trailer went. You could feel the trailer too, you know what I mean? So by the time the truck came down, the trailer had went up, and then the truck starts going again, and I'm like, holy shit. So when it all came down and it came crashing, I'll just say this: I just held the damn wheel. That's all I could do. I didn't turn it. I didn't do anything. Just kept that thing going straight, and it went up and came down. And when it came down, and we stopped and got unloaded, that whole load, I mean, the whole load, every single roll in there had shifted to the right side of the truck.
Oh shit! So you had a heavy load, and then you had an ass perking moment.
Yeah, that was one of those moments. I mean, I mean, there's been quite a few of them.
Yeah, when your butthole sphincter's tighter than shit.
Yeah, well, it's one of those, you know, when something like that happens, it's like you don't do nothing stupid. You don't turn the wheel.
No,
you know
you
what I mean?
just
You don't
hang on.
try to force it.
No, yeah,
you ride it out, and
you ride it out.
you know, and yeah, that's all you can do, you know. And my buddy one day, I was talking to him on the phone. You know, I was out west, and he was back east, and he was actually going up the 75, and then he had to cut over and get on the 81 and go up, right? And when he went up the 81, going up the 81, had a real bad wind that day, and it was a 60 some odd mile an hour gust that came across and literally blew him into the ditch, right? And I was talking to him on the phone, and when it was all said and done, his truck had stopped. He had ran into the you know how they got the barbed wire fence on the side of the freeway there, right? That's how far he went off the road, but he kept it upright. And I was talking to him the whole time that this was going on, and all I heard was the oh shit, oh my god, right? I hear him yelling, and you know what I mean? And I'm like, what in the hell? He goes, I just got blew off the freaking road, you know, and I could hear all the rattles and the crap, everything going on in his truck. And I was like, what is this, you know? And then when he finally stopped, he took pictures of it. He sent me pictures, and he goes, I kept this thing upright, though. He goes, the whole load, the whole thing, you know, and they called the tow truck. And the only thing the tow truck had to do was undo the barbed wire from his front tires, right? That was wrapped all of his grill and everything, and undid that, and he pulled him right out, and he was back on the road. I ain't even kidding. Wow. Didn't screw up, not even the fairing, the little wind wing underneath the very front of the truck. Didn't even screw nothing up. I mean, literally, just nothing. But you know, he was sunk about 2 feet in the mud.
All right, you're breaking up. You gotta go.
Where'd he go?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. He was there, and now he's gone.
Hey, Arnie.
Huh?
That post right there that's in on your shed. Right there.
My shed.
Right there in front of you. That post.
Okay.
Okay, right beyond that, it looks like a skull that's there with sunglasses on, looking right straight at me.
Oh, does it really?
Oh yeah. That's freaky.
I wonder if it'll show up on my end. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, you know.
Oh yeah, I guess about like right here, huh? That's what I'm saying,
down below.
Down below here?
Yeah. Come on, down below. Down further.
Down below more.
Down further. Down further.
right here. That's that's a truck.
There.
That's a Dodge Ram that's got the little ram on the hood right in the center. That's what that is right there.
Oh my gosh, that looks like a daggum skull staring at you.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, it does.
yeah. That's the front end of a Dodge.
I know. You know what? In school, they only showed us how to put the chains on one time, and then it was real easy, no problem. But then we got out there in real life. We got up there in Montana. It was snowing pretty good, and my buddy goes, I don't know how to do this. And I go, well, you learned it in school, just like me. And he goes, and then again, I go, you're only 32. I'm 55 years old. What the hell? Get your ass out here and help me. So he did. So I did it myself. I chained up and everything, got through this whole situation. And then we, got out and I unhooked my chains. And next time we got in snow, I said, all right, brother, go ahead. And go.
Yeah, well,
you're driving.
That's one of the
hey, you're driving. It's your turn.
That's one of the things I said for somebody asked me, giving me I should be a trainer, I should be this and that. And I said, no, I said, bottom line, I said, if somebody's going to go with me, they're not going to do 4 or 5 weeks. I said, they're going to come out with me for a summer and a winter. I don't care which one they want to go first, but that they're coming out with me for that long so that they can learn what they need to do in the snow and they can learn what they need to do in the summer when it starts all the rain and all the rest of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I want the seasons, Yeah,
I was lucky when I got my trainer. It was right at the end of summer. And then I got a little winter. So he showed me what was going down. He goes, get your ass out of the friggin' truck. You're going to do this just like me. We're going to get these chains on and we're going to rock and roll. Yeah, it's going to be a pain in the ass, but hey, this is part of the life, And
yeah, well, that's kind of like me. When I first started driving, I really didn't have anybody to show me how to throw chains, and I didn't know the difference between a single and a double. I didn't know if it had to go on the front. You know what I mean? I didn't know any of that. And when we had map books back then, so the map books would tell you what states had to have change, what they're required, all that kind of stuff. Right. And the more that I got to be out and learn, that's kind of how I just automatically started learning and started remembering, later on, some of the chain laws here and there changed, and so you always had to kind of be up to date on that kind of crap because it always wasn't in a map book, so I had a little pocket book that I had everything wrote down in, and it looked like a little black book, but it had all my notes, and I literally divided it in sections. I divided it in what I used to call breaks, and that was how do I do this? Basically, it had to do with the body of the truck, and then it had to do with the road, and then it had to do with the atlas, and then it had to do with whether you were doing night driving, day driving, and then all the safety that had to go involved, and that is what I called it. Okay, and so when I divided my book into those sections, everything that had to do with the body meant the whole truck, the whole trailer, the whole entire thing. You know what I mean? And so I had different things I had to look down, and I had it wrote down, and it was basically just like doing a pre-trip. And then for the roads, when I would write it down, whether it was a shortcut for this state, I would write it down. I mean, my little black book was probably, I don't know, 400 pages thick. It was just a little guy. But how I had it wrote down, I had it literally state per state. I had more city maps from across the country than I mean, I had boxes and boxes of them, because that you could go to an information center and they would just give you a map, and you have a city map, which did more than what the atlas would do. You know what I mean? And so all those little tools, I just kept picking them up and picking them up and picking them up, and I remember one day when I went to go clean out my garage, and I had like, I don't know, 15, 16 boxes of just maps, from everywhere, all the different cities. And so I had to go through everything and get them all like categorized, for this is Illinois, this is Massachusetts, this is, and that's what I would do. So when I would get a load, I'd grab what I needed to get me to basic from here to there. And then once I would come back, I would end up grabbing more maps on the way back. You know what I mean? Because I already had them to leave. I just didn't have them to come back because I didn't know where I was going, so, so
Yeah,
crazy stuff, man.
that was one of the first things I bought when I got out on my own. Even though my trainer had a Rand McNally, so I bought one just like him, so I could know what the hell was going on. And then when I got out on my own, my first place I fueled up, I just I bought me a big Rand McNally map. It cost me like, I don't know, $40. It was, and then I bought, the other thing I bought was one of those long extensions to do your fifth wheel. Well,
the bar.
So I wouldn't have to get underneath there and get all greasy and shit, because my truck didn't have an air thing for the Kingpin. So
okay.
I bought me one of those. It was only $15.
Right.
And then when I got my teammate, he goes, "What the hell is this?" And I go, "Well, let me show you. I'll show you one time. If you want to use it, use it. If you don't want to, go ahead and get greasy. I don't give a shit." So
yeah,
he figured it out.
Oh, Rhonda.
Yeah. Well, I used to. My winch bar for tightening my straps. And basically, there were different kind of winches really than there are now. Just a little bit different, not too much, but the same thing. The way that the locks and everything on the sides of the winches were just a little bit different. Yeah. And I ended up, my bar on one side, it would fit the hole. Okay. And on the other side, I welded a hook to it so I could go in there and pull my fifth wheel if I needed it, you know what I mean? Cause I didn't have to climb under there. And at the same time, because it had that hook, like Robert always talks about, I could go in there and I could pull the rocks out of between the tires. Okay. Yep. I didn't have to go in there and get all dirty and get all stupid like that. You
exactly.
know what I mean? So I had all these things, and if you've seen Paul's got the little, strap roller, right? Well, I took mine and I used mine. I could just use a drill, a little battery operated drill, and 10 seconds later, I'm done. I didn't have to sit there and twist with my arms and my hands and roll up 20 straps. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how I did.
Yeah. But I've never done a flatbed, but I've seen them.
Hey, Arnie.
Yeah.
Back when I first started driving, I got me one of those Rand McNally with what they call the clear plastic coating on every page.
Yep.
And that way you could use those erasable markers and I would
magic markers.
Yeah, buddy. And I'd use that thing like that, and I learned that those maps had mile markers and rest areas, and the good ones did. And also it had that buddy of mine said, "How can you figure the miles across the state so daggum quick?" Well, if you go over here on the east side, you can look there, and if it's got number one exit, number one mile. Then you go over here on the far west side, and if it's got a mile marker 47, then you can say, "Oh, that's 447 miles across the state."
Yep.
So that's how I figured up my miles across the state so daggum quick, and didn't have any problem. And it showed you all the low clearance of every bridge, and it showed you. It showed you the weight limit of each state. It showed you, in other words, it was just a pretty well encyclopedia of everything that the laws of each state had in it.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing as me. Like just like what you're talking about. You go from the mile marker 1 on the East Coast going west, right? And then when you start down in the south, you start at mile marker 1 going north, right? And when you figure it out, as far as your addresses, your actual postal addresses are opposite of all of that. And then you can tell if you need to be on the right side of the road, the left side of the road. You know what I mean? When you're doing your delivery, just simply by that, you know.
heck,
And it's like when you think about it, everything is according to the mile markers. And if you know that every state is 400 miles, right? There's only a couple of them that are not. California and Texas. Everything else is 400 miles because that's how the United States was created. So when you know all these little things like that, you know, it's not hard. It's not hard.
I had one of them little round things that had little holes in them, and you could twirl it. And when you twirl it, and you'd say, "Well, here's Des Moines, Iowa. How far is it from Des Moines, Iowa to Dallas, Texas?" And you could get them holes just exactly right on that little mileage chart, and it'd give you the miles right there. You know, boom. Uh, automatically. And man, I use them, real often and real much.
Yeah,
Hey.
I've used the same. They
Arnie.
used the newer ones as they got newer. Actually, had the little thing in the back to where you could look up a city.
There's Dennis.
You're spinning, Arnie.
Who the fuck is that?
What was that? A bus?
Oh, Dennis. What's he do?
Come back in, Arnie.
Yeah, the bus is being. The big bus driver, the big bad bus driver is pissed off that I'm here in the middle lane, so he can suck a fat. I don't give a shit. I don't care. He's
Hey,
like,
dude.
I got a big bus. Huh?
Hey,
Where'd Arnie
good.
go? The fuck? Is
Can you
Rodney?
hear?
Oh. Hey, Rhonda, what's up? I didn't even know you're here.
Hey, out here, just be quiet. Listen.
What's going on?
Try to save my voice. I'm going to work. I cleaned out my refrigerator, my side by side, my freezer, and my freezer. Gave it all the way to the neighbors, threw the power on my house, and left.
Wow.
I'm not sitting there through another storm.
Wow.
Wow. I'm not sitting through another one.
Wow.
What are you doing, Arnie? The camera just facing you, and you're out there by
I'm just sitting out here watching the little lightning strikes way off in the distance again.
Oh.
Where are you headed, Dennis?
Yeah. I just
So
kind
I
of
gotta
walk,
go.
you know.
I gotta go to Sumner, pick up a load, and then I gotta go down to Halsey.
Oh, good old Sumner.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Right.
I'm also live streaming, so you guys can look at that too later if you want. But I gotta go up to Sumner. The load I thought was in Fairview, but it's not. It's kind of weird because I gotta go to Sumner, pick up my goddamn load, and I'm like, I'm in Fairview. So I had to call dispatch and see exactly where the trailer was, and he said, "Oh, it's in Sumner." I said, "Okay."
So
right
what are you bobtailing up there?
Yeah, I got a bobtail.
All the way up to Sumner?
Yep. Bobtail up there, grab that load, and bring it all the way down to Halsey tonight, and then shut down. Wake up tomorrow at 1400, and then pick up my load to go to Carson City. So
Start making your way down.
Yeah, start making my way down. So I'll probably end up sleeping at the Easy Trip tonight over there off of Highway 5.
Hey, Mark, me one beer.
So where you at, Rhonda?
27 hours to get to Alexandria. I'm going to town, Texas, to pick up a load to take to Kentucky, and then bring
Oh, cool.
load from Kentucky back to Tanner.
I
Wow,
can't
cool.
hardly hear.
You can't hear? Okay.
Yeah, she's far from the phone, so
Yeah.
Here, I'll
hard to
you got to
hear.
get that headset. You got to get that headset
Well,
there, Rhonda.
she's giving me eargasm. You're giving me eargasms, Rhonda, so it's okay.
I'll take your
Oh boy,
hold on a minute.
eargasms.
We can call. That's crazy. Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
So you're probably going up there and getting a paper load, huh?
It's shredded paper from Shred It
Yeah.
in BC, Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah. So BC, Canada, they go up. The Canada guys go up and get it. I used to go up and get it too. From Colony Island or something like that, or Colony, whatever the hell they call it, BC.
Yeah.
And then it's a company called Shred It, and then they bring it down.
Oh my goodness.
They usually turn around, pick up another load, go back up, but they drop it in the summer yard.
How's that?
That's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh, I think I need some coffee. Something here is like making me. There's something in here.
Oh, you definitely sound like you got a cold, girl.
No, I don't have.
Have a good one, TJ.
Oh, TJ's leaving. TJ been here all damn day.
Yeah. I like him, man. He's a pretty good person. He actually was in there blocking some of these guys. I thought was kind of cool.
Oh, was he helping?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh, yeah.
static.
Somebody's got a bad phone connection or bouncing their phone
All right,
around.
what I'm gonna do is go get some coffee, and I'm gonna just disconnect and I'll come back. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Is Rhonda driving?
Won't let me disconnect you guys.
There you go.
No, not right now.
Not right now. Yep.
I come in and Rhonda leaves. She don't like me no more.
Yeah.
Is Rhonda a driver?
No, Rhonda does. She's an escort. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
not that escort.
Yeah.
She's a pilot.
Yeah, that's right.
She's a pilot escort, not the other escort.
I know. I give her crap about that too.
She's in the pickup in front of the old motorhome or mobile home that's in back of her or something, or heavy equipment.
Wide loads.
All heavy, all the heavy haul, all the the wide loads, anything that's oversized basically is what she's running.
Yeah, she's up front or in back, one of the two.
Yeah. Well, when she started, she was in back. She didn't want to do lead. I helped her a little bit, and she kind of got through her fear of that because she really didn't want to get lost. And I told her, give yourself some time out here on the road, learn these little highways a little bit, learn your maps. And I had to kind of walk her through what certain terminology meant as far as looking at maps, that kind of thing, and what you see on paperwork. So once I got her through that, she was able to actually, you can tell she's just hauling ass and taking names. That's what she's doing. Right.
Mark popped off and then popped back in.
Hey,
I'm back
Dennis.
now. It's something with the sound. When you guys start breaking up, I just have to pop off and pop back in.
Hey,
that's probably your Wi-Fi signal, probably.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
It gurgles. It turns into like something like the aliens are listening. Like,
Pretty much.
Right.
Pretty much.
Or FBI's tapping into it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, what are these guys talking about?
I know. Yeah, they're ET's hacking our phones so they can listen in.
Nah, you know it's the FBI. They're watching what we're doing. They think this is the greatest thing since sliced bread.
You might
Holy
me.
shit.
The old FBI.
Right.
No,
Hey,
they can talk to the cell towers. They can intercept anything, so it's all good.
Right. I think we got a truckers TV cult going on or something. I don't know.
I know.
We got to monitor this.
Huh.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
know, right?
Just kidding.
Hey, Dennis.
Oh,
Yes. What's up?
When do I expect my cups in?
I don't know. Last I knew, they're making them, so I think they shipped them off. Didn't you get an indication that's coming?
I got one, but I didn't get the other on Kathy's cup.
No, because they're shipped together.
Are they going to be shipped together?
Yeah, they're made in the same place. Why would they ship a different place?
I'll be back. I gotta go pee pee.
They're
Well,
they're gonna put them both in a box and send them to you.
Well, did they wait on her order or what?
They're both the same. I created them the same time, so they got ordered the same time.
Okay,
Yeah, so
that's cool.
There you go.
And I found out the other place over on the West Coast is called Westport. Have you ever been there?
Westport on the over here in Oregon.
Florida?
No, in
Florida?
in Seattle area.
Yeah.
Westport. No,
That's down by SeaTac. Down by SeaTac.
It's,
no, I've never been there. I mean, I probably have, but I don't think we call it Westport.
It's on the ocean. That's where all in at.
You got Port Townsend. You got. Is it across the peninsula or is it's on the Seattle side?
It's across the peninsula, and there's a gambling casino there somewhere pretty close.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's above Everett.
Yeah.
It's up there. It's at the border of the Canadian border in BC. Yeah. Westport.
Are you talking way up there? I thought you were talking.
Yeah, he's
down
talking. It's
only
past.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
before
way
you
up
get to Vancouver, going across. Yeah, before you get to Vancouver.
It's actually the border
across.
of Vancouver. Yeah, it's the border of Vancouver.
Yeah,
It's a city just before that.
That's some good seafood there, bud.
Oh, did it really?
That's a small town. Yeah, with all the little 2-car lanes through the whole entire town, and then little sidewalk places everywhere. Oh yeah.
So if I want to buy some merch, all I have to do is go to truckerstv.com.
No.
Yep.
It's
www.
Oh,
TTVUS.shop.
Okay. And
like
you guys got
TTVUS.shop.
Okay, got that. You guys got tank tops on there, right?
Yeah, we got everything.
I'm sure you got everything. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna go there tomorrow. Buy me some.
If you want something specific on your tank top, just let me know, like your name or something, whatever.
No, hell no. I don't want nobody to know my name. You know what I'm saying?
Just 105,000 people know your name. That's okay.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, right. Yeah. So the hat's not going to make a difference. The T-shirt's not going to.
No, the T-shirt's not going to make a difference. He's talking about the local folk. He doesn't want the local
I'm not going to lose any sleep over it anyway. Whatever.
There you go. Kelly put the link in the bottom here.
Frank's on my stream over here. Frank, how you doing?
Yeah, there you go.
We got the live stream going on too, Frank, if you want to pop in there. The chat room.
Yeah.
Hope everything's good, Frank.
It's pretty good, this chat room things, because you can see what everybody looks like, besides a name.
I'm just old and gray. That's all.
I'm a sexy motherfucker.
I was getting a lot of gray on this stuff, but who cares?
I'm the grayest.
Yeah, you got it going on, Robert. You got it going on.
No, see,
Robert's confirm that you're not a troll.
Robert's in a bikini. He's not showing nobody right now. It's a man thing, so no.
Yeah, you got his little necklace going on. You got his necklace thing going on. No.
That right there, I made it.
Did you?
Yep.
That's pretty nice.
I got a 57 Chevy ring that I made with diamond headlights that I wear on my end every once in a while.
You got a 57?
Cool,
a 57 Chevy front end with the diamonds in the headlights. That's what I got.
That's cool.
That's unique, is what that is.
That's cool. My dad used to restore 39 Chevys, and when I was growing up, I helped him all. I didn't do shit, but he just got me in there to get greasy and shit, and we rebuilt some 39s and shit. And when he left the world, he left me one that was totally restored.
Oh,
and it was really nice. It had a what was it, 383 stroker and a fat boy front rear end and all kinds of good stuff. I don't know.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
If
Win.
I ain't your friend, send me a friend request, Mark, and I'll friend you, and you can go on my photo uploads, and you'll see a lot of Indian seed bead work that I've done.
Okay.
And some of it's real pretty.
Oh,
right
nice.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
well, that's
Frank's got his merch. So
right
that's
out.
what Frank
Did he
said.
really?
His stuff. Yeah, he said his stuff came in. So
Oh, nice. I want to see
you're
a
over
little
here on the
picture
West Coast, Robert, so it takes a little bit longer.
there. If you guys ain't looked, Dennis's friend, I can't think of her name right now, but if you go look at her site, she's got a lot of little jewelry stuff that she does on there. It's pretty cool. So,
yeah, my best friend and me. She does that by hand. She's a handcraft jeweler, and all original work. Jewelry by JH.
Yeah, I couldn't think of what her name was. I couldn't think, but
Amy Huff is her name.
She's
Amy
got
Huff.
some cool stuff. I'll just say that. Cool stuff.
Yeah. It's Jewelry by JH. And you can look it up on Facebook. I mean, we already got the link on there. But she does some great stuff. I mean, she uses like old sterling silver spoons, and she bends them and makes them into bracelets, rings.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's all
That's
original type
cool.
stuff too. I mean, nobody really thinks about that. You could take some of that high quality silver, like the real shit that you got to buff out and shine up all the time.
Yep.
Not brass. Is it silver?
Yeah, silver. Yeah.
Like sterling silver, like your silverware and stuff like that.
It's almost like she takes a spoon or a fork and bends this stuff and makes this crazy with the engraving stuff. I mean, it's just
pretty cool
insane.
Stuff.
Yeah, it's insane some of the stuff she does.
But she does everything from
Victoria.
jewelry to earrings. She's been doing it since, oh my God, since high school. And that was back in 1996 when we graduated together. She's been doing jewelry since 1996. So that's a long freaking time, like over 20, 25, 30 years. Are we at 30 years yet?
Holy moly. The Seahawks beat the Chargers 27-0.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'm going to answer Victoria's question real quick because she asked me if the opt-out video is still up there. Yes, the video is still up, and it's the opt-out thing is really easy to do on your Google. All you got to do is type in the opt-out ad. That's what you have to type in on your Google search, and the minute you search it, it's going to bring up the little page that tells you how to opt out of all these things. Go down there, click the link, and it'll scan your stuff. It'll take a few minutes for it to remove them. There will be some left, but atypically it'll remove 97, 98% of them. The other ones you'll actually have to do by hand, and it's that simple.
I went to Trenton Jewelry School in Little Rock, Arkansas to become a certified jeweler.
Right on, Julie.
I studied watchmaking in Hot Springs, Arkansas at the rehab center, and I can take a pocket watch, take that sucker apart, put it all back together, and if it's got any missing parts in it, I can make the part and put it in it, make it work. And also I can take, if I got the tool, and I can take the hairspring, straighten it out. If it's all bent up inside the watch, I can straighten it out, and it'll keep within 10 minutes a year.
Yeah. Wow. Hey, Arnie, what's Victoria talking about?
She's talking about the opt-out thing. Victoria, if anything that you check out wants to take you to another page to add your password and all that stuff, you do not do that ever. Okay. You can go on your Google up in the top corner, and you can scroll down to the settings, and you can type the help settings and find the opt-out ads in your Google on the application itself. Okay. That is what you're looking for, and it's a part of your page, but you got to be logged in to do it. You will not do it if you're not logged in to your browser. Okay, whether it's Edge or Safari or Google or Microsoft, it won't take you there unless you're logged in. Okay, So you have to be logged in, and then you just go up there and you search in your settings on your page, and that's how you opt out of those ads, and that's what it is. If you have any problems, you can PM me. Just send me a PM, and I'll walk you through it. Okay.
Hey, Robert, you were talking about watches. I had a friend of mine give me a Rolex, and it was a true Rolex. All it needed was a new crystal on it. But anyway, his name was Mike Tittle. Do you guys remember Y.E. Tittle, the football player?
Yeah.
Okay. That was his son. He lived right across the street from me in California.
Oh, wow.
And he was, I never knew that. I just knew that he was Mike, you know. And one day, and he was a big time alcoholic, blah, blah, blah. And his dad showed up and goes, he came over to me because I was across the street. And then he goes, do you know Mike? And I go, yeah. He goes, okay. Can you help me? What's Mike been up to? And I go, well, I don't know. And he introduced me to me as Y.E. Tittle, and I didn't know who in the hell he was, you know. So I really didn't, you know. And then he's going, can you do me a favor? Just keep an eye on him, and here's my phone number. If he gets into any trouble, can you call me, please? Because he was that kind of guy, you know. He owned like I don't know, maybe 90 properties. He was kind of a slumlord, you might say. He just.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, his dad helped him out, all that kind of good stuff. And then after that, one day he showed up and he goes, Mark, where's my son? And I go, I'm not his keeper, you know. I don't know where he's at. And so anyway, he found him passed out in his house, and he goes, all right, Mark, next time you better call me. I go, what do you want me to go over there every day and check on his butt or what? But then I asked my dad, I go, who's Y.A. Tittle? And he told me, he goes, he's a Hall of Fame football player, man. He was like he's one of the guys, you know, back in the day. And it was kind of like, oh my God, I didn't realize who this guy was. It was crazy. But Y.A. Tittle was
cool.
he was such a cool guy, man. But he was a big guy. I mean, he was really big.
I should say so. Playing sports.
Huh?
I should say so. Playing sports.
Well, yeah. If you're in the NFL, even if you're a kicker, you're bigger than us. You know, those guys are huge.
I painted a feller by the name of Tittle down there in Arlington, Texas. I painted his pet shop. He owned a pet shop down there. I painted the sign of it, and I painted his house to boot. And his daughter was a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader. And gosh, was that woman ever a fox? Ooh,
oh yeah,
boy, she was.
Yeah. I'll bet you she was nice.
Howdy again, TJ.
TJ's like, I'm getting tired of these trolls.
Yeah, he's tired of them. Yeah, don't stress them out, TJ. You know, because they just kind of hang out in the background. We just play with them a little bit, and it's all good, man. Just leave them alone.
It's okay. They can build up our cheddar.
Yeah, well, that's how many times have I told them? I said, you're just out here making money for us, whether you know it or not. And you know, it gives us something to do, anyways. You know, just sitting there hanging out and you know, talking all night. We got something to play with. I don't know.
Did you hear me tell him a while ago that I had a pacifier that I'd let him play with?
Mark, you need to stay in here.
I'm trying to. My phone's messing up.
Plug it in. What kind of phone is it? Android or iPhone?
I just got a Samsung, I don't know, $450 phone. They tried to sell me a $1,000 phone, and I told them to stick it up their butt.
What is it? What do you got? S what?
Oh, I don't want to go in there and look right now, but it's something, I don't know. But it's for some reason periodically you guys start breaking up, so I have to bug out and come back in.
Yeah, your cache is probably getting full in your system, and when that happens, it wants to kick you out. Okay, in other words, it's almost like you're using too much data, and it wants to max out, and everything starts getting stupid because of all your background apps or what's running in the background.
You just got a new phone, so you shouldn't really have much on there.
I don't have jack
Did you
shit on it.
download everything from your other phone to there?
Yes, that's what they did.
Well, then, yeah, you got the same amount of data that you used on the other phone.
Okay, so
the storage space. So you gotta look and see how much storage space you go into your settings and look at your storage, or not your settings, your file manager. Your file manager.
I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, you gotta look for the file. The thing that looks like a file says file manager. It's literally says file manager. You open that up.
Where do you go look at that at?
Just on your apps. No, not your settings, Arnie.
Just go to my settings and then you go to my apps.
It's by itself on the apps. So if you scroll through your apps, swipe up, and then you get all the apps in the background.
Right.
Go over to where you see the file manager. Open that up, and then go down. It says you can manage your or check out or manage your files, and it'll tell you how much data you have or how much space you've used in your phone. If you got too much of something like videos or pictures or downloads, then it'll show you that how much space you've used and how many gigabytes I think it is.
Okay, because I've noticed
how
on
many
this
gigs,
phone,
how many megabytes.
Yeah, I noticed on this phone that they tried to put a lot more apps on it than I had on my other one.
Yep.
Yeah, get rid of all the games. Unless you play the games, get rid of all the games.
Okay, how do you do that?
Space.
Yeah. You just go to your apps and then uninstall.
Yeah, just hold it down for a second, and it'll come up uninstall. Uninstall all of your games if you don't play them.
Okay, so anything. Okay, excuse me. So anything that I don't want on my phone, I just hold down on the app for a second or two, and it'll come up, and then I can just uninstall it.
Correct. You can do it that way, or you can go into your actual apps and then uninstall as well. But the easiest way is just go to the app, put your finger on it for a minute. It comes up, uninstall or move or do whatever you want to do with it, but it says uninstall, so uninstall it and it'll take it away from your system.
And then that'll give me more giddy up and go, right?
Yeah, it'll give you more space.
Yeah. Okay. And think about this. Imagine a page, right? And you've got all your little icons on that page, right?
Right.
How many ever you got? Imagine those icons are still inside of your phone, right? So you've got them here and you've got them on the inside, right?
Right.
The same exact thing. So when you remove these icons that are on the outside, that clears up part of what your display screen sees, right? The inside of your phone as well, because it frees up the memory on your phone to do different things, right? Even though that they're here, the more things that you've got, if you are able to compress them to where they're in one instead of being scattered all over, okay? This is a compressed file. Everything is in here. So now you have all this free space around you, you see?
Okay.
Okay. So anything that you do like that for an application, if it's on the top of your phone, it's already inside your phone anyways. Okay. Right. They just put the icon so you can click on it. Okay. So when you actually go through and you see all these background apps is what they are, and the background programs that are running. So when they take one phone and they pair it with another one, you still got all the apps, you still got everything running, right? And if you got the same gig memory on this phone, same gig on this, you didn't gain nothing but a new phone. You have the same space. So when you uninstall all this other crap that goes in your background and remove it, and your phone frees up space, frees up memory, frees up data, frees up everything.
All right, that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna get in there and because I never had this problem with my other phone, but this time, with this phone, when you guys start breaking up, that's why I got to get out and because I can't hear you, get out and reboot or get in. So that's what I'll do tomorrow. I'll get all those apps that I don't want because there's I want to say 20 more apps they put on there that I don't need. I've never seen them before,
Yep.
And but I was really afraid of when they changed my phone over. I'm going, all right. Verizon used to be really good about doing things, and
the people don't know how to run it anymore.
Well,
they have no idea.
well, they used to be really good about it because I wanted to take my tablet off my build because shit, I haven't used my tablet since I was teaming, and I don't, I haven't used it in like 2 years, but I've been paying for it, And I go, hey, I want to get rid of this son of a bitch because I'm paying like $27 a month. What the hell do I need this for if I'm not using it? You know? And then, of course, I had to go dial a number and get to a guy, to a guy, to a guy, and to a guy. And finally, I got to a guy that helped me out. And I said, well,
Jesus
by the way,
Christ, bro.
Yeah. Then I told this guy,
what the
hey,
fuck?
take this cloud because I'm not going to pay another $5.99 a month for a cloud that I don't use before I even get it. So take it off my bill.
Right.
Jesus fucking
I don't want
Christ,
to
take me off the road.
On your phone, you'll have Google Drive. That's good for like 15. I think it's 15 gigs for free, so you can save stuff in there.
Yeah.
Those are just some of the applications, that you can use on your phone for storage. I mean, it all depends on what you do, as far as me, where to tell you to put things.
I don't do jack shit on this phone. All I do is get on this stream and check my banking and check Facebook out, and that's basically it. I don't play any games. I'm not a phone guy,
Yeah, well.
Well,
like I said to everybody on here, just don't save your passwords and all your crap for your banking on your phone. Never, never, never do it. Right? So that kind of stuff is what you do.
Well, on my banking, I've never had a problem with anybody trying to get into my shit. I got one password, and I've always used the same password, and it's always been secure. Never had any problems with it.
Cool, right on.
But I don't. I keep the same password for everything I do, and it's not much. Maybe 4 things that I have a password for.
I wouldn't talk about that too much here.
Okay. Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway. Okay,
remember what I said about doing the two-factor ID thing? Remember you heard me talk about it? Dennis talk about it.
I'm going to do that for sure.
All right.
I want everybody to know on here that and those that are on on the text end of this, that if anybody needs any help as far as a driver concerned, they're out there in a ditch somewhere. Go on my page and go to a private messenger and message me the information and whatever, and I will get you help.
Hi, Frank.
I will get you help wherever you're at. I don't care whether it's
howdy, Frank.
At middle of the night. I don't care if it's 2, 3 o'clock.
Appreciate that, Robert.
Get a hold of me.
Appreciate that, Robert. Thank you.
Appreciate that for sure. I appreciate you, Arnie, for telling me all the information.
Oh, you're welcome. How you doing, Frank? I hear you got your shirt there, Frank.
Well, no, not yet.
No, not yet.
Hang on.
We're hanging on.
As you guys can see, I'm back home. Michelle had to come home and do some work on the laptop to prepare for some lesson plans this week for her substitute teacher. My sister, she's doing all right. She's still fighting.
Good. Good.
I'm going to go back down Monday, and we won't return back here until Labor Day. So, my shirt,
all right.
My wife's mug, is across the street at my neighbor's. So I will go over there in the morning and get it.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, because he got all of our mail while we was gone.
Okay,
so,
right.
It's only an hour. I'd say like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hour drive. To my sister's house. So.
All right. I thought it was kind of far away from you, so that's where we were all worried.
Yeah. No.
So you're good. You're good though. You're all right.
I'm hanging in there, man. It's like I came on the other night. Appreciated everybody for what they did. Me, I'm feeling really good. but I'm just mentally drained. But I'm hanging in
Right,
there.
right.
I'm finally getting this to wrap around my head. Uh, like I said the other night, I had a big punch in the gut because they found a new spot. A new spot had popped up on her lung. So, um,
Okay.
like me and my older sister, we were sitting out on the porch and we was talking. Because I do have three sisters and I'm the only boy.
That's what
Right.
happened.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
When girls, I let them, they did their thing. When they was kids, I did
They all whooped your ass as you were growing up,
Yeah,
huh?
we know. You got dressed
mine.
up. You got dressed up. They got you.
All your
They
sisters
got
whooped
you.
your ass.
Yeah. Now my older sister, I'm scared of. I'll be honest with you. I'm scared of. Like I said, me and my older sister, we were sitting out on the front porch the other night, and we was
Said,
talking.
boy, I'm gonna twist your fingers in a pretzel. What?
Want to bust your butt?
Oh yeah, she will. She won't hesitate to do it. I'm telling you, she won't.
Good deal.
But it
Oh,
just seems like to me and to her that since this new
Good
spot
night,
has
Pat.
popped up, and she's going through this chemo and radiation, um, the strongest that your body can ever take. Um, but a new spot pops up. It just seems like this cancer is just playing hide and go seek. Catch me if you can.
Yeah.
It's just a big gut, punch in the gut. Um, I'm like I said, I'm finally getting this wrapped around my head. Um, I know that she knows all this is just prolonging her life, but like she said, she will take every second, every minute, every hour, every day to
Sure.
extend everything. You know.
Good deal. Good deal.
No,
Uh,
Kenneth.
so
Hey, Dennis.
that's what we're doing. Like I said, I have to come home so Michelle can do her stuff that she needs to do.
Well, go get her a cheeseburger from me, huh?
So we just got back here not too long ago. She went in there. She went to bed. Hunters are back. So I'm gonna stay up for a little while. I got to everybody let me sleep pretty good today. So I'm kind of up for a little while. So I thought I would pop in and hang out with you guys for a while.
Hey,
Well,
Frank.
cool.
Frank,
Yeah.
don't give me your older sister's address because I might send her a bundle of switches to use on you.
Hey, Robert.
Uh,
She don't use the switches, huh? She uses her fist.
Oh
oh, man.
no.
Oh, I love it.
And I'm telling you guys, she knows. She'll tell you. I'll tell you guys straight up. I am scared of her, and I know that she could take me.
I was scared of my old sister. I was scared of her. I guarantee you. She chased me down the road many a day.
Yeah.
I was running like a scared rabbit.
So we're
Hey,
gonna
Frank.
Yeah,
head
they
back
they
down
tend to
to
do
my
that.
do what?
I said they tend to do that. You know that, right?
Oh yeah, they do. But we all get along. Uh, you know.
I'll tell you a little story, Frank. My brother-in-law, he gave me a baseball glove and it was a first base mitt, and it was a very expensive one. And so I decided I wanted to sell that to a neighbor boy down the street. So I went up there and I told my sister, I said, I'm going to sell that glove. And she said, no, you're not. And boy, she started chasing me down the daggum street, and she was about to catch up with me. And I dropped that glove by golly and kept right on running, man. She said, you'd have better drop that glove, doggone you. She said, I would have stripped every bit of hide off you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you a story, and the ladies will understand this more than the guys will. Okay, but even you guys will get it. You know how they some of the ladies use the eggs and the different things on their hair and their face. You know, cucumbers, all that stuff, right? Well, when I was a little kid, I was about 7 years old, and I got two younger sisters. Well, my younger sister had seen my mom doing this, the thing with the eggs in the hair to make your hair straight and this and that and soft and all that. And so, well, my sister decides she wants to try it one day. So she goes up in the refrigerator, she opens it up, grabs this whole thing of eggs and start cracking them in her hair. Right, so she's got all the eggshells, all the rest of it in her hair. But the funny part was all that stuff dripped on the kitchen floor, and you know as well as I do, when it's on the floor, it's nice and slippery. So what did we decide to do? We made a slip and slide in the kitchen with all the eggs going from one side to the other side, right? And my youngest sister, she remembers this because I kicked her in the butt and she literally slid across the floor like 30 feet. And to this very day, that's what she remembers. You kicked me and I like flew.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Has any of y'all ever made any of those darts out of a needle and a big kitchen match?
To make a dart, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. A buddy of mine, not a buddy of mine, but a buddy of mine said when they made them bunch of them darts, and he said, I wonder what Mildred would do, which was my sister, said, if I would stick one of them in her boobs. And boy, he hauled off and throwed that sucker across the room and accidentally stuck it right on the nipple of her daggum titty. And that sucker buried up in that cotton picker man. And I mean, she took out running after that dude. And I mean, when she caught him, she like to beat him to death.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh,
Oh shit.
oh
Some
boy.
of them stories, boy, you get me going on me and my sisters. Well, because me being the oldest, I was the one that kind of got away with it, because it was always the girls that did it, And as I got older, then they realized it wasn't the girls because the girls were shorter than me and they couldn't reach the things that I could reach, And it didn't matter what I did, by the time it was all said and done, they had my number.
One of these days, I'm going to have to get me a needle and one of those kitchen matches and make one of them and show y'all a picture of it.
See, Robert, here's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I had a
so
sister. I had a sister that she was. I used to call her Little Hitler, but she was only 4'10". Oh yeah, she was a tough girl, but she died at a week before her 22nd birthday because back in the day they didn't know anything about asthma.
Yeah.
And so they gave her a bunch of prednisone to keep her breathing, which is a big time steroid,
Yep.
and that affected her heart and stuff. So toughest thing I ever did in my life, guys, was I had her out at my uncle's horse ranch for the weekend and then came back into town and my buddy goes, well, where's your sister at? And I go, well, she's sleeping. Well, let's wake her up. I went in there and she died and she was, still warm. So we did CPR and that kind of stuff. And that's the toughest thing I ever did in my life, But,
Yeah.
and then after that, I just said, there ain't too much more that can, be worse than whatever, that I went through. And there hasn't been. But,
Yeah.
I mean, I still love the hell out of her. My mom misses her, but, life goes on. It's just one of those things that happens in life.
Yeah. Well, you got the good memories, though, right? You got the good memories of all the crap, right?
Oh, got all kinds of good memories, especially the last year. Her and I we fought a lot because we were 9 years apart. But the last year that we were that she was alive, she tailgated my ass to every bar I went because I played a lot of darts. And she tailgated me everywhere I went, and she had a blast, But
Yep.
yeah, I have a lot of good memories. But you know, I just wanted to share that with you guys. That was one of the toughest things that I ever had to do with my life. You know, and
Yeah.
but
I've
I learned
taken my sister out.
you gotta move on. You know.
Oh yeah. Well, I've taken my sister out to a couple bars. Let me tell you, and watching the guys, it's kind of funny, you know, being the older brother and watching
Yep.
all the guys coming after your sister, you know,
Yeah.
and you know they're trying to get laid, you know, and it's
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like I walk up, put my arm around my sister, and it's like, hey, this one's mine, you know, and then by the time they realize it's my sister, they're like, oh man, what the hell was that all about? I was, well, you didn't ask me if she was my sister or not, you know.
You know, that's exactly what I had to deal with, because she was only 4'10". She thought she was 5 foot, but she was a little tight, beautiful little girl. And there was a lot of guys come in, you know, and then she'd be tailgating me, and you know, ooh, who's this? And then, you know, she knew I was looking out after her, and I'd see a guy come up,
Yep.
and I just go up. And what I would do is I just say, "Leanne, are you okay? Everything cool?" And if she say no, then I just tell the guy, "You got to move on," you know.
Yeah.
But other than that, you know, it was all good. And I had the last year with her was one of the best years of my life, actually.
Yeah, well, you know who Nicolas Cage is, right?
Yep.
Well, when he did his very first movie, way back when, and if you go look at it, he had this orange, pink, and blue and green hair. Okay, and he was the skinniest little thing you ever did see. But he was tall. Okay, a little bit taller than me, and he bought this bar down in Seal Beach called Captain Jack's, and I had just got out of the service.
Seal Beach,
And you know,
California?
yeah, Seal Beach, Captain Jack.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know that place. Okay. Go ahead.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Well, he owned it for quite a few years after that. But in the back of that is where they have, you know, the corner booth, you know, where all the fancy rich people kind of sit, kind of a thing. And when I got out of the service, I found out that he was dating my sister. And he had this old little motorcycle that he used to ride. And one particular day, I showed up at his bar because that's where my sister worked. She was a waitress. That's kind of how they started going together. And when I show up, my sister's not there. She's home. And as I get in there, he's got his entourage, if you want to call it, all around him, you know. And so I walk in, I sit down at the table, and he's like, "Who are you?" And I'm like, "You're dating my sister." And when he said, "Who's my sister?" and I come back with her name, and he looked at me, and I looked at him, and I said, "Good. If you're going to mess with my sister, you're going to mess with me." And since I know where you obviously hang out and the rest of it, well, I didn't know he was even famous at the time. I just thought he was some fucking weird looking dude with a funky hairdo and, you know, dating my sister. So pretty much I threatened his ass. Well, the very next day, he came in and my sister was working, and my sister's like, "Well, what's going on?" He goes, "Well, you know, we can't do this anymore because, you know, I met your brother." And she's like, "What do you mean you met my brother?" You know, he showed up down here. Well, how do you know he was my brother? He's the guy that was from the service that came down here. He was wearing his uniform, the whole deal, you know. And I was like, "Holy crap," you know. And that was my first and last time ever meeting that guy. I'll just say that much.
Well, that's the way it goes, man. Got to look out for little girls, your sisters.
Who was that feller that was head of the Hell's Angels down in California? Arnie?
Which one? Jinx?
No.
Are you talking about his actual? I don't know his actual name, but his nickname was Jinx.
But anyway, my cousin, Alison Bailey, she went from the cafe that she was working at, and her mother jumped on the motorcycle, back of his motorcycle, and rode off with him for about 4 years. And that made my aunt so dadgum mad that she felt like killing her. And
Wow.
she just jumped on his motorcycle and just rode off. Oh Lord.
Wow. Small world, that is for sure.
Yeah, things happen in this life, and it took me a couple months to get over my sister, but once I got over it, I just I had to move on, and then. But my mom's 81 now, and she's still kind of not over it. But I can't understand losing a child myself because I don't have any kids, so I don't know.
Well,
So
I've lost both my parents and a son, so I know what it
yeah,
feels like.
yeah. So every time that her birthday comes up, my mom's kind of depressed. So I mean, I get it in a sense. So I just condole her, and we have to keep moving on and trucking on. It's been
Yeah.
it was back in '91, so it's been quite a few years now. But she's still I don't like I said I'm not a parent, so I don't know what it's like to lose a sibling. But she's she trucks on. It's hard for her, but once that month's up, she boogies on.
I don't know. I never had any issues with any of that stuff. It's like I just looked at it from a better perspective. That there was somebody eventually I'm going to meet. That's the way I kind of look at it. And what else can you say? Because you're talking about things that are unknown.
That's
and
right.
that's what it is. Everybody's afraid of that. And is it this? Is it that? And I just choose to keep it the happy place and leave it there.
Yep.
And it's like everybody's faith. You're not going to test it. And I don't care. What denomination or religion or whatever it is. That when somebody's faith is that strong, it's just that strong. So
that's right. Everybody everybody has a date. You don't know what the date is.
Oh yeah.
And
that's normal.
You just gotta roll on.
Well, that's see there again. That's half of your problem is, and don't take this wrong. Like I've said before, it's the religion thing, your politics, and your all that stuff is what causes issues, and that's what everybody fights over. So, and that's kind of, I mean, no offense, it's kind of why we steer away from that, on most every platform on here, because that's the simple fact of what it does. And like when Jerry comes on here and does his preaching from his church, I go watch him, okay, and since I know some of the Bible, I don't know nowhere near what he does, and I just listen, you know what I mean, because a lot of it touches home that way, you know what I mean, and I take it to heart in that respect, and depending on I mean, like Robert right there, he was a pastor for a while at one of the Baptist churches where he was from. So everybody's got their own thing on what they do and what they believe. And I go back to square root, just step A, step one, whatever you want to call it. Basic, good and bad, and you want something to be good, it's going to be good. You want something to be bad, it's going to be bad. So that's kind of where I stand with all of that, and that's my philosophy on life in general,
It's kind of quiet tonight. You okay?
Oh, me? Yeah, I'm fine.
No, Kenneth.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to talk.
Kenneth?
I've been trying to talk. I just ain't had a chance.
Marty,
shut
up.
Well, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I jumped
I'm
in
good
here
at
for.
talking. I don't know.
between Arnie and Robert.
Oh man.
Kenneth, what's up, man?
Frank, I just want to stop. I've been thinking about you quite a few days now, and all that. Just want to went through the same thing with my wife on what you're going through and everything, and I'm glad y'all or that she or whoever was responsible chose the radiation route too. I wish we would have did that with my wife. I think I'd have had a little bit of more time with her, and that we just chose the chemo route. And but like I said, my thoughts and prayers are with you, buddy. You know, tell her just keep fighting. You know,
Oh yeah.
and be there
Like,
for her as you are. You know, and you know, a bunch of us are here for you if you ever want to talk.
oh, I
Hit
know.
me up on Facebook. You know, you can hit any of us here up on Facebook. We'll talk with you, buddy. So just
Oh, I
wanted to let you know
appreciate
that.
that. When I
My
first got
boy,
down there,
Bloom.
when I first got down there, I'll tell you guys a story. You guys are gonna kick out of this. You
Uh,
probably won't let me live it down.
and Frank, if you ever need me, uh, just text me. I'll send you my phone number, and you can call me anytime, day or night.
Okay, Robert.
Frank,
Okay?
Robert, you said cold?
Do what?
Do what?
You have a cold?
To me?
No, I just my throat is just hoarse all the time.
I'm telling you, your voice is hoarse as a goddamn. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah.
Oh well.
God damn it, go gargle some water. Shit. I can barely understand your ass.
I'll tell you the story. And my sister won't let me live it down, and she had to bring it up. When I got down there, she told me to come up and lay next to her on the bed, which I did. And the first thing that popped out of her mouth was, "You remember when we was little kids and we was all outside playing, and you got us all with a bucket of water?" I said, "Yeah, I did." "And you remember how we paid you back?" Vaguely. "Well, how they paid me back was they all peed in a glass and made me drink it.
Oh.
Oh Lord.
They held me down." That's the thing. You had to bring that
Oh
up.
Lord.
It's just good stories. When we was kids.
If I'd have saw that, I'd have been laughing. I'm telling you right now, I'd have been laughing.
Oh, they
Okay.
were. Oh, they was laughing.
Oh no.
I bet you never threw water on them again, huh?
Oh no. Oh no.
I said, that's one hell of a way to get female hormones. Okay.
Oh.
Oh lordy.
I know that the time has come. It's coming. At least I got, photos and videos and memories.
Oh hell. You think about it like this, Frank. When my dad died from stage 4 cancer, all right? And when he died, I ain't even kidding. If he was here, he'd probably tell you. Before he passed away, he come to me and he's like, I got cancer. And I said, yeah. He goes, that means I'm gonna die. I said, all right, so you're gonna die. Now what? Right? And he's like, well, I don't want you to feel bad and all that kind of stuff. And I said, all right. I said, so you want to go get a cheeseburger or something? And he goes, no. I said, you want a pizza? And he's like, no. I said, you want to go travel or do anything? And he's like, no, I'm good right where I'm at. And I shit you not, the next thing came out of my mouth. I said, Dad, I said, I know you ain't never smoked pot. I know you ain't never done any of the other drugs. I know you never really drank. I said, is there something I can get you? You want me to go get you a bong hit? You want me to go get you a beard? You want to, shut of alcohol? What is it you want? I said, you name me anything you want, and I'll take care of it for you, right? And he goes, you know what? I tried some of that pot stuff because, you know, me having this, and he goes, I didn't know what the munchies were until I did that, you know, and I all I could do was start laughing, right? That's all I could do. And he goes, it really didn't do anything for anything else for me, you know, didn't make my pain go away and this and that. And I said, so it brought you the munchies, did it? And he's like, yep. And I said, so what did you eat when you got the munchies being stoned on some, right? And he goes, I got Doritos. So, you know, as he progressed and he got worse, it was the same thing. I mean, the last couple of weeks of his life, I saw him about 2 weeks before he died, and I showed up to his house. You know, he's all skinny, blah blah blah, and I see him, and he's like, hey, when you come out to the house, bring me a couple of cartons of cigarettes because your sister's trying to get me to quit smoking. And I went, is she stupid or something? You know, and he's like, well, you know, she's trying to take care of me and all that. You know, she thinks she's doing me good. He goes, but I'm about ready to strangle her ass because she doesn't know what it's like to go through withdrawals from cigarettes, you know? And I'm like, Dad, if you wanted a carton or a case, I'll buy you whatever. So I go and I get him a couple of cartons of cigarettes. I bring it over to him. He goes, oh, don't forget my lighter too, because she took my lighter. Right? So I show up. I'm not even kidding. I show up at his house. I bought him a big ass old pepperoni pizza because that's what he wanted, and he wanted a certain kind. It was a DiGiorno's or something, one of the self-rising things, you know. And so I get him a pizza. I throw it in the oven. Now, mind you, my sister sees this bag that I'm carrying, right? And she's like, what's in the bag? And I said, oh, I just got stuff for Dad. He wanted a couple things or whatever, right? And she's like, well, what is it? I said, it ain't for you. You're not going to see, right? and so he kind of like shoos me off like he's going to shoo me to go into the bedroom, you know, and he's like kind of whispering at me, just put it in my dresser drawer. She's not going to look in there, you know? So I open up his drawer, put the stuff in there. And he goes, I'll be back in a minute. I got to go to the bathroom, you know. So he gets up, walks in his bedroom, and I hear him open the drawer that I had put the cigarettes in, right? And he took them and he hid the damn things, right? Is what he did, so she wouldn't take them, right? And he comes out and he goes, so we're gonna have pizza, right? And I'm like, yep. He goes, all right. When we're done, you and me are gonna go outside and have cigarettes, right? And so I sat outside with my dad. We sat there having cigarettes and pizza. Right. And as I get ready to leave, I'm like, you need anything else? He goes, nope, I got my cigarettes. I'm good for a couple of weeks. No big deal. You know? And that was literally the last time that I saw him. You know what I mean? So it was just those memories, you know what I mean, that made it good. You know, it's the little things, the stupid quirks like that, you know?
You know, just like what my uncle, you know, he passed away of cancer. And, you know, he knew that he was in stage 4. And I asked him, you know, he was sitting there smoking. I said, you know, I looked at him and I said, you know, my boss is, well, she's not supposed to be smoking. And his words was to me, and I quote, he says, Frank, he says, I know my time is just about up. So why should I stop doing the love, you know, the things that I love doing, you know, and that's smoking, you know.
Hey, you know,
And stopping, you know, if that's, you know,
it's
something
the
that he
little
loves.
things, man. It's
Right,
the little
you know,
things, you know.
right,
I
you
mean,
know,
what do you say? You know?
That's what he
And
liked
that's what
doing.
that's I hate to say it, that's what you're going to hang on to. And even the bad memories, even the, like you just talked about, even the bad memories become funny as hell if you think about it, you know, because of it's like we did this stupid shit, you know? And it's like, you know, now you wait till, no offense, when you get a little bit older and you get to tell Hunter all the shit that you used to do, and he's gonna look at my grandpa was cool as hell.
When my wife died, she was kind of losing her mind before she died, and she was getting up on the side of the bed. Of course, her legs were cut off 4 inches below the knee. And she said, you know, she said, I'm going to get up and back out and put my skirt on. And she said, I'm going to go down back out at, at Walmart and I'm going to get me a new dress. And I looked at her kind of funny. I said, yeah, you ain't going to get up on your feet and walk to daggum Walmart, by golly, to get you a new dress. I said, you can't walk. It was just like that. And that was just as funny as all get out. She thought she could get up and walk on her feet back up and go get her daggum dress.
She probably would have got up and go get her dress too. I'll bet you money.
Oh, no. Well, the thing of it is, though, I
Oh,
tell you what. Oh man, Hunter was so mad at me the other day. Oh my goodness, was he mad at me? I was on um, video chat with with Dennis and let Dennis know what was going on, and he's out taking care of a few things, before I wanted to go down there. And oh, Hunter got so mad at me because he didn't get to see or say hi to Dennis.
Oh.
Oh, buddy. Oh man, he was mad at me the rest of that day.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, for what it's worth, when tomorrow comes and everything kind of mellows out, you get your sleep and do your thing. It's just another day. Wake up and smile. You're still here.
Yeah, yeah. He got he got over it. You know, but it was just so funny, so comical. He was
Yeah.
mad
Well,
at Apple.
isn't that the show? Kids say the darndest things, huh?
Yeah. He said, Apple, you didn't let me say hi to Dennis. I said, well, I said, Hunter, I said, we got things to do. I said, I don't want to keep Dennis, you know, because Dennis is at home resting. I don't like bothering people when they're, on their own free time. Well, I still wanted to say hi. I said,
Right.
Hunter, you be fine. I said, Hunter, you be fine. I said, comes another day that you can say hi to Dennis and everybody. Now, I wanted to say hi right now. I said, okay, dude.
Okay.
You be mad at that, Paul.
Yeah. Well, when we're on, we're on. It's that's kind of what it is.
Right.
Even I mean, you can see Dennis just sitting there. He's listening to us bullshit.
Oh, I know.
He's driving down the road going, God. He's probably got his phone muted so we can't hear him when he's laughing and shit. And
Damn Skippy!
see. Yeah, see, he's listening because we're all the old farts, and he's going, man, I love your guys' fucking stories about shit,
I sure do, man. I'm sitting there like, I swear to God, I can't understand Robert at all. You need to go gargle some salt water.
oh my goodness.
How long was who a truck driver? Me? I was a truck driver for 30 years. That's how long I was a truck driver.
And I was about 15 years, and I had to quit to take care of my wife.
Yeah, is that long enough, or do we need? Because if you think about it, in reality, we're still, even though we're old and gray, we're still helping the young guys learn the things that they do. Right? There's Johnny Be Good out there. I see him.
Hey,
Howdy, howdy.
I'll come and watch that video.
We're just sitting back and we're shooting the shit there, Johnny. If you want to join the chat, you hit the little button down there at the bottom of your screen, and you can come on in. Yeah.
My comments now to start working. It wasn't working a while ago, but they're working now.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, my buddy here keeps trying to get me back in that pool. And I'm like, you got to understand. I said, Other day I did 6 different times in that pool for about 20 minutes each, and then the next day we went up and did the motor and did the working on the log splitter thing that we're building. And I said, by the time the day come around, I said I was a little on the tired side of the horse here, you know. But I still went up there and helped him a little bit, you know, kind of stood around, supervised, and we talked about different stuff and how to build, moving things around. But I actually got a log up there on there sitting now. It's about it's 20 inches long by about 24 inches around. So it's a big sucker, you know what I mean? It's not this little baby thing, but that's one of the bigger ones that we could grab instead of grabbing the absolute biggest, which is probably 32 inches around, you know. And if you break them in 18-inch chunks, there, you know, they're still weighing 50 pounds, you know.
Yeah.
So, you know, for me, you know, it wouldn't seem like it anymore, but 50 pounds is 50 pounds. I don't care, you know.
You know, yeah. You know, I amazed my brother. You know, he's a truck driver, and of course, you know, he's got cameras on him all the time. He was sitting there talking, you know what he's got to do on a daily basis. I kind of like stunned him and told him, "Oh yeah, you know, you got to do the, you know, on your computer thing, on your tablet thing there, you know, your loaded calls, your arrival calls." He's sitting there looking at me. "Well, how do you know that?" I said, "Well, Dennis taught me. I learned from Dennis." You know, I said, you know, he said, "You kidding me?" I said, "No." I said, "Jump on there, you know, and just watch. I mean, Dennis will teach you. You know, that's how I'm learning how to drive a truck. You know, that's what he does. You know, he gets on there and he teaches everybody what he does." You know?
Yeah, I'm reading that, Dennis. The guy from Facebook, Tim, just wrote, "It's more dangerous than most people think." He goes, "I knew a guy that ran into a bulldozer scoop, dropped him off the highway. The scoop was just big enough and deep enough for him to drive into, turning into a sled." So yeah, I'm telling you, some of them become fun. You wouldn't think, you know, getting in a bulldozer, a little bucket loader, you know, back, you know, front loader, you know, all these different things that you can drive that does machinery work. Them things get dangerous real quick. So, and I think Johnny Be Good, if you didn't hit the little button on there, it says for StreamYard. That's what brings you up on in here. He was sliding with no steering, but he was backing hard. But at 75, he said his life flashed before his eyes. Well, yeah, I think every one of the drivers here has had that little oh shit moment. Okay,
You got
bottom
that right.
line, I mean, I bet people even in their own cars, you know, you're locking them up, sliding, you get that oh shit moment, right?
Yeah, you get that old crap moment when you're going down the grapevine, by God, with barely no brakes.
Yeah, well, been there and done that over a few little passes in my day, that's for sure. I think one of my scariest was that one in Helena, Montana, sitting on the side of the road there being parked, and the guy told me to release the brakes as the motor was off and getting to the bottom of that hill, and I was doing 95 miles an hour and having to stop that truck within 3 miles. That was an oh shit moment for me. And from that point is when I learned about how to do brakes, and I learned this and I learned that real quick, you know. And
Motherfucker is dangerous.
what you got? I can't see nothing.
Fucking asshole. Anybody of the other drivers in Washington right now?
Yeah. The guy on your right there?
Oh, in front of me.
In front of you?
I think you got
that's the same guy you've been following forever and a day.
No, he passed me twice now.
Is it? He passed? Oh, shit. Yeah.
He kind of got close, and he also kind of cut you off just a little bit.
He did. He cut me off twice. The second time he's done it. It's sworn transportation.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Now he's fucking. He catch up on him, but.
Hey, Arnie.
That company name is sworn. You know, fucking dick. Like, there's nobody else out here. It's him and I. You know?
Yeah, they can be.
Come up in my fucking face like a fucking dick.
That's why you have marbles. You know, a couple of marbles. That's telling you, it's a cure-all.
They didn't want to come up behind me with their daggum bright lights on. I'd take that daggum spotlight I had in my cab of my truck, and I'd put it in my side mirror, and I'll guarantee you what, their eyes went dim for quite a while.
I used to have the spotlight right there on the side, you know, for doing the flatbed stuff, and I could turn that thing on, and that little light bulb, it would hit that mirror, and I'm telling you, I'd light the whole inside of their cab up from hitting them mirrors. And if they passed me wrong, I'd light them up like a just like Las Vegas, boy. I'll tell you right now.
No, it's a Habibi. Habibi.
Yeah. Well, get on the radio, talk to.
He's a fucking dick right now.
Uh-oh. My Bluetooth died. I got to plug it in, so I'll put you on speaker for a minute there.
Alrighty. Arnie, where you get your tobacco at?
There you go. I think I got it.
See you later, Habibi. Habibi.
Well, you talk to him. You learned a few words from that language. You could talk to him.
Tell him he's Poco Loco. Loco in the cabeza.
I've been to somewhere freaking forever.
When Kathy and I get her mug, we're going to show y'all on a live feed like this and say, see, we got him.
Yeah, put some pictures up on the fans page so everybody else can see too.
So, Mark.
Sawati Cop, Dennis.
Sawati Cop.
Sawati Cop.
Kapuka.
That's right, Kapuka. So hey, Arnie, that's what I just did, and Dennis, that's what I just did. I got rid of all them apps. God, you guys are smart.
Right?
You guys are smart. It didn't take jack shit to do it.
I told you.
Oh well,
Everybody
I'm a dum-dum. I'm not that smart as a phone. But
everybody thinks it's harder than it is. I mean, because they just don't understand how to do it. You know,
I
once
just
you
want
learn.
to say thank you. That helped me a lot. I got rid of all them damn apps I didn't need.
Yeah, it's easy.
I thought it was, I thought it was hard, but shit is easier than shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And Tim, yes, I can imagine how big the bulldozer was to drive it in. You've seen some of those big rigs. If you ain't ever been up in where they're working now with those big excavators and dump trucks and stuff up there in Montana. Where they're working now is on a military base that they're building up there. They've been doing that for quite a few years, but you can't see it really only from one place in the road when you're coming. And when you see them, you'll know these things, they dwarf a truck. They make a truck look like a tinker toy.
Yeah, they're some of those 970 excavators are huge, humongous.
Yeah, well, you're talking about 40 feet in the air just walking up to get into the dang thing.
Absolutely.
I've been driving, Johnny B. Good. Where you been?
Hey, Army, Ella says that you need to be recharged.
Yeah, I do. Believe me, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as I get that stuff in the morning and stuff, guys,
Okay.
and Hunter wakes up and does split his hunting thing, and I'll take
Yeah,
some
I
pictures
hope
and
I hope I'm around when you get to do all that, so I can see. Yeah, depends on how everything goes. I mean, atypically in the morning, by the time I get on, I got a lot of PMs and I got a lot of
oh
phone
yeah.
calls because they call me, all times. And usually I'm helping somebody doing something, or I'm in the background doing what I do. So that's all I can say.
Well, what
Well,
I'll do on I'll do a video. Um, him opening the package and everything. And just in case you couldn't not on here or something, I'll send you the video of it.
All right. When I see him open the stuff, I'll send a video to you so that Hunter can see it. I'll put it on your messenger right to you so that you can see, and I'll
Robin.
tell him thank you and all the stuff. You know what I mean? So
Then I'll take some pictures of the shirt, front and back, him wearing it, and the picture of the mug and stuff, and I'll put that on the fan page.
cool.
turn that off.
All I can say is I want to see the smile on that little Hunter. That's what I want to see, and it's my pleasure. I mean, that's all I can tell you, dude.
So
I mean,
you're welcome. You're welcome, Army.
Robert, put a goddamn shirt on. What's wrong with you?
Flashing, isn't he?
Ain't no money on to see them damn nipples.
Yeah, he's flashing.
Goddamn.
He's
I got
flashing.
nipples.
I
I got
almost put
nipples.
up the goddamn roadies in the fucking ditch when I looked up and I went, goddamn titties, holy shit.
That's why.
What the
That's
hell am I looking at?
Oh, shit.
Don't look there. It's all over
Put
there.
a
Don't look there.
goddamn shirt on. Got a bunch of grown
Just a
ass men
minute.
up in this motherfucker.
So hey, Dennis, are you married?
No, I'm not.
No, you're single, man.
Yeah.
I got you. Hey, that's all right. I've been single for 61 years. It's been close. It's been close, but you know how it goes.
I got 3 X's you could have.
No,
They're free. I'll give them away.
no. I could have had 3 X's too, but I decided to say no. Nope.
Yeah.
Dennis got to meet my wife.
Yeah, I had to come in here in the living room.
Marriage is great. Marriage is great if you find, your soulmate. But all the ones that I found, they weren't really my soulmates.
Dennis got to meet my wife, so he was happy.
It's all good though.
Yeah, Kathy come in there and shot me, and she's going to take the bedroom over, so I come in here in the living room.
Oh, so she's the boss?
Yeah, she shot me in the arm just a few minutes ago.
Oh, go. That's not good.
Would you get an insulin shot or?
Yeah, 40 units per day insulin, and I take 2 metformin a day.
Okay.
What was your blood sugar right now before you took the shot?
The what now?
I said, what was your blood sugar before you took the shot?
I don't know.
He just takes it.
I just take it. That's what the doctor tells me to take every day with my 2 metformin, and I do just exactly what they say.
There you go. I gotta give myself an injection, but it's only once every 2 weeks. It's a Humira. I'm sure you guys seen that commercial, Humira.
I know what it is.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good stuff, man. I had psoriatic arthritis really bad in my knees and psoriasis really bad. I had it all over my face, but it's cleared it up. But that shit, thank God I got good insurance. So that shit is hell expensive. Holy moly!
Yeah, well, I'll tell you that.
I don't.
Taking that stuff they have on the commercial that says could cause heart failure or
Well,
Right.
you know,
third eye
Right.
growing balls.
yeah, that's right. I've already had my surgery and stuff. But hey, if it was going to cure my being able to walk, I'm ready to take it, Dave. And it helped me, and it hasn't hurt my heart. And I've been taking it for 6 years now, so it's all good. But it's real easy. It's just a pen. All you do is poke it in your stomach, and bam, you're done. You know, and just do it.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's 'cause you got the flex pens. That's why.
Yep, got the pens. Yep, got those pens.
yeah.
Well, if your blood sugar is like just a little over 200, you give yourself 40 units, you're going to crash.
Oh,
That's what'll happen. You'll wake up with this DT shakes and all the rest of that crap.
I'm lucky. I don't have any sugar problems. I'm good in that department.
And
Thank goodness. But yeah, I only take since my heart surgery. I only take like 3 pills and an aspirin.
I ain't taking any of it. I don't care what they say.
Nah, I hear you. You told me the story. Yeah, you're stubborn. Just gonna live through it.
And I am. That's for
I hear
sure.
you. I hear you. Everybody's got their own choice, and there it
Yep.
is.
Yeah, well,
At
for
least
me,
I didn't fall asleep on the beach and get sand all in my ear.
Yeah,
I know. I know.
Uh,
We all need to do this thing right here. Just kind of do the little ear thing here, so Dennis can get the. We understand.
Well, at least he wasn't doing the goddamn the snow angel out there and didn't get up his crack or nothing.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I
Wait a
want to
minute.
give you a video of me sticking my balls in it.
There you go. There you go.
Wait a minute. I found out what Dennis's hearing problem is. He's
Uh-oh.
still got sand in his ear from the beach, and my voice is going through his ear to his eardrum, and it sounds like garble.
There you go.
Boy, I got some sand down my ass crack. I went to go take a poop, wipe my butt. Smelled like sandpaper. Shit hurt like a bugler.
Yeah, it looks like you were having a good time though. You were just kicking it, huh?
Yeah.
Total relax. That's cool.
Here's the comment. I think this is who is this to? Who is this to, Colleen? Do you like older women, JW? Just wondering. But you wouldn't want me. Trust me, is what Colleen said. And Linda says he's probably got sand fleas in his ears. You know, I was thinking if he got sand where it doesn't need to be, he'd be chafing right now.
Like I said, I wiped my ass and felt like sandpaper.
Nice. Nice. Probably got 80 grit up there.
Hey, I brought my tube of preparation 8 just in case.
Ouch.
There, Dennis. I got my water.
You're not going to do like Star does and break out the rubbing alcohol and all the good stuff?
Oh,
no, I
nice.
brought my preparation 8. I'm going to show everybody. I'm going to put preparation 8 around my eyeballs.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, that's too funny.
I'm going to give a tutorial on how to properly apply preparation 8 to your booty hole.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'll make sure I'm absent on that video.
Yeah. I'll pass on that too, Frank. I'll pass on that one.
Oh, Lordy.
No, I did bring my preparation 8, though.
That's funny.
I put it underneath my eyes to make the floatiness go away.
Okay. Look at that. Look at that right there. That's the ring I was talking about. And right there is the front end of it. Right there is my '57 Chevy Sterling Silver Ring.
What do you got? You got it in the garage, Frank? I mean, Robert?
No, this is a Sterling Silver Ring.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay,
made that. It's the
okay,
only one of a kind.
nice.
Yes, we're still here, and because we're old, we could stay up late. It's all good.
Huh?
Yep.
We don't have that damn that curfew thing, you know. And when you get older, you need just a couple hours sleep. You know, a couple here, a couple there, a couple. That's what you need.
Take a nap here, take a nap there.
Yeah, it's a take a nap today. That's what it is. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cruising sweets and treats. Is y'all still here? Hell yeah, we're here. Why not? I ain't got nothing else to do but drive this damn truck and talk to people.
And I'm an old retired fart, and I ain't got nothing to do but stay up all night. Ha ha, hee hee.
Oh, hell yeah.
What is it? It's Brian Hartwig, TT's member in Springfield, Oregon. Yep, I would imagine you're probably right there.
So, are you going to pick that up in Sumner, and then you're going to go back down?
Yep. It's gonna be all nighter.
And then you're going to go to sleep, and then you're going to be heading south, huh?
Yeah, then I'll sleep for 10 hours after I get to Halsey. I'll stop for the night, sleep for 10 hours, wake up, pick up my load, and then head down to Carson.
So they already got you mapped out for headed down to Katy?
I'm old.
Not yet, no.
I'm old. What can I tell you? What your business account? I get you. The cruising sweets and treats. All right, get you.
So Will gets a little break before you pick him up, huh?
That's what they wanted.
That's nice. Good for him. He needs, after you get out of school, it's kind of nice to have a couple days off.
The fuck, they changed this up? No, same thing. I ain't been here in shit damn near almost a year, half a year.
What, up in December?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the last times you did there was like Hermiston after that or something.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yeah, a long time ago.
It would have been way before, it would have been October last year.
Yeah.
Then I went over the road for most of January all the way in.
So you're gonna head back east after you pick up Will? You're gonna head?
Yeah, I'm hoping that we can.
Oh, that'll be nice, huh? Go back and see your dad?
Yeah.
Nice. That'd be cool.
Hopefully they get Star's vehicle fixed. Seems like she'd been off more than she drove.
Seriously.
No, she's been driving. She's been racking and sacking. Trust me. They're telling her to slow down.
Oh, are they? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, she's not fueling in the right damn places is her problem.
Well, I don't mean she's not.
Well, no, it wasn't her problem. She was concerned about the fuel, so she would fill up at a half tank to make sure she had a full tank. You know,
Right.
She was worried about going down to a quarter of a tank. But that was something I thought she knew, watching what we did. But
Did you ever show her where the tube is that goes into the tank? To look in it with a little flashlight, see the bottom of it?
no,
No?
I just fill it so it comes all the way to the top.
Well, I know that, but when it gets down to a half a tank and you shine a light in the bottom, you can see the bottom of the fuel tank and you know where your float sits in there. So when your light comes on, you actually know that you got 30 gallons left and, you can go 100 miles, that kind of thing. You know what I mean?
No, I kind of trust the sensor. There's a sensor in here that tells us a gauge up here and tells us how much fuel we have left.
Never. Because if something ever happens to the fuel system and they take that float and they got to cut about an inch off the bottom, that little inch you ain't going to go 100 miles. You ain't even going to go 70. You'll probably go about maybe 60 if you're lucky. And the more that the higher that float is from the bottom of the tank, I don't care if you've got 20 gallons below it, you ain't getting nothing to the bottom of the float to go up inside. Yeah. And the little crossover tube that goes from one tank to the other, it's the same thing. When it runs out, you'll know it.
Well, doesn't the computer tell you, hey, where you got to fuel up? I mean, your fuel.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to hit it. And sometimes if you're out of, you pass up where you're supposed to fuel up, you can always call your driver manager and say, hey, I passed up. I'm going to fuel up at this. They tell you Lowe's or whatever. I mean, Love's or whatever. And if you pass it up or something, you can always call your driver manager and say, hey, I kind of screwed up here. I gotta fill up here at TA or something.
Right. They open your fuel card.
Don't they usually just? I mean, that's what they did for me. Well, go ahead, because I always, Loves or TA is what I used to always like to do. But
some of them actually, they don't know how to open up your fuel card to make that happen, and that is some of the problems.
Yeah.
But a lot of the places they just don't know how to do it. So if you get somebody that's on a weekend, that is not your normal everyday dispatcher, and they're doing their thing, and they're brand new and don't know how to work this stuff other than maybe getting you a load or whatever. So it all depends on what happens. But I've been in that route many times, to where it's like, if you don't know how to open my fuel card, then put some money on my com data or the EFS so I can do something. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Boy, thank God I never did have to worry about that working for JB Hunt. All we had to do just stop at any fuel station and top it off anywhere, and he did not give a care. Just as long as we didn't run out of gas.
Right? If you do that, it's bad for the engine.
Yeah, when I was over the road, it was always fuel solution. They always had it on your. I had a Qualcomm. I mean, I didn't dig it, but it is what it is. But driving a dump truck, I just have a card where I can go to CNF or I can go to Pacific Pride, wherever I need to get my fuel. They gave me 2 cards,
Same as me. I had one card, and it didn't matter where I fueled. When I was one of the only ones in the company that actually had the open fuel card. Everybody else, because of the miles they drove, the things they did, you know what I mean? It's just how it ended up played out.
Right.
But by the time it was all said and done, I never. There's only been 2 or 3 different companies I've ever worked at to where it was like you got to follow their crap, and if you don't, they yell at you, kind of thing. But atypically, most of them were good enough. If you needed fuel, they gave you fuel. You know what I mean?
Well, hell yeah, they don't want you running out.
Right. So I mean, it is what it is.
Right.
I've even, I hate to say this, I pulled my truck into a Circle K one time to go get diesel because I was up there in in a Circle K, dude. I am not even kidding. They had the diesel pumps for the regular cars or whatever, and yeah, there is a difference. But at the same token, I needed fuel and I needed it now. And I was up there in Connecticut is where I was, and there was no way I was going to make it back to Boston or back down to that TA down there to even fuel. And there was nothing. I mean, they got those little oases, on the side of the road, and I went and tried a couple of them, but it just wouldn't take my card, and they wouldn't put any cash on it. So and that little place didn't take none of the com checks or nothing. So there was really nothing I could do, I've had a couple instances actually had to have them put money in my bank account for me to go get fuel, so it all depends on what you do,
We even had a credit card for all the toll booths. Up in the East Coast and whatever, those toll roads there, we had a credit card that we could use those toll booths.
Yeah, I never did like to use those checks that they gave us the, you know, they give you a book of checks if you absolutely need something, write a check, you know. But it comes out of your your paycheck, and you have to get reimbursed from the company.
Yeah.
I never did like that.
Yeah, I've had a couple of those too.
I'll be down there.
Yep, I love them crank cars for them toll
My
booths.
buddies I used to run to Canada with.
Oh yeah, all them trucks are fuel hogs. You have no idea.
Well, yeah, what are they? 7 miles a gallon?
Yeah, well, now, I hate to say this, but one of the trucks I was in, I was getting 11 and a half up to 13, and I was in a Volvo, and everybody was shitting brass tacks because the truck was ungoverned, and I could ride that thing at 70 miles an hour full load, carrying 40, 46 in the box. Just it all depended, but bottom line, it didn't matter if I was empty or loaded. I had that truck so dialed in that my fuel mileage was just insane. And I've had other trucks, you know, to where I couldn't get 3.5 to save my ass. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you had some pigs, huh?
Yeah, that's for sure.
Wow.
We're rolling down the Pennsylvania Turnpike in a pack one night, and state trooper took out after us, and just as soon as he seen that there's a JB Hunt truck in that pack, he turned around and went the other way because I was doing 72 mile an hour, and he thought that JB Hunt truck was governed at 62.
Yeah.
He thought his radar was broke.
Yeah. Well,
Good night,
when I was in my Freightliner, it's the same thing as Dennis's. You can go 62 miles an hour. I couldn't get, and then you double pump the accelerator, and you for 30 minutes you get 67. But for 30 minutes, and that's it.
30 minutes, huh?
That's all you can get 67 for.
Wow.
Where you're in Sumner at Swift Sumner? Dennis?
Yeah.
Are you at the Sumner at Swift?
Yeah, Swift Yard.
That's where you got to pick up your trailer?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm familiar with that place.
Yeah.
There's a lot of heavy loads there. They're all heavy loads, man. Most of them.
Everything.
I think the last time that he was there when he got that drive that Swift day cab, I do believe, isn't it?
No.
I've been to where Dennis is at many times.
Yeah, I know. Right?
Many times.
Yeah.
Good old Sumner.
Yeah, well, that's what I get for working for Swift way back when.
Well, I did too. You know, I worked for him. I mean, I made some really good money when we were teaming because all we were doing was sleeping and driving. But then we got stuck up in Reno. We were lucky. We had to do a 34 reset, and it was hot August night when we had to do our 34 reset. So it turned out being pretty good up there.
Yeah. I used to run. Most stuff I did pretty much took me across Donner Pass for the most part, and I'd make the loop around Idaho, and I'd come back up and come around. So that's kind of my little bit of route for the time that I worked for them, and been to that yard a few times. Couple of the other ones that Dennis has been to, I've been with other companies and stuff pulling their trailers. So I know I've done a lot of stuff, man.
Yeah,
a lot of stuff.
Well, you're in the business forever, so I'm sure you've been everywhere, pretty much.
Well, I mean, even like Dutch that's on here, both me and him, we drove for the same company, you know. So it was we kind of like knew the same people. We started, you know, talking about this guy, that guy, kind of thing, you know. And it was just, I don't know, man, it's just so many companies, you know. All I can tell you.
I never did make it up to Canada though. I mean, I had my passport and everything, but they never sent me to Canada.
Well, I've been from like how Dennis went, I've been that route all the way over to the 29. I've dropped down from the 29, and then when you go over to the 35, I've hopped up there and went across, and I've driven that all the way across into Newfoundland. I've also taken the other part going up through Vermont into Canada. So I've had, like, 4 or 5 different ways up in there.
Oh wow!
That I've been. I've been over on the, like, when the guy that was Sean that was here, the Canadian guy, when he took that boat over Newfoundland, I've taken that same boat with my truck. So I know that boat ride, and I thought it would have been cool if he would have actually showed it on here, but he didn't. He showed like 10 minutes or something of it, of them, kind of like loading, and then him being up there when they took off, and then after that it was kind of done.
Yeah.
All these stupid people sending me notifications that I just won a brand new circle screen Samsung TV.
Alrighty then. Well, you need to stop them notifications from coming to your phone.
I just X them out.
Yep.
I can't find this fucking trailer.
Yeah.
So you're having fun now, Dennis, huh? Looking for that trailer?
No, I'm not. This is stupid.
I know. I've been there before. Going, where in the hell is this son of a bitch at?
Shadow's along the fence line over, probably behind the thing, so it's probably behind the.
Probably buried behind something.
That's right. You'll find it. You'll find it. Just keep looking.
Ask the yard dog. He knows where it's at.
There you go.
They don't work during the nighttime. The only
This
other
is what
place
you call.
to be is right over here.
This is what you call hide and go seek.
Yeah, well, there's your needle in a haystack theory right there, huh?
She is. I got it. 81217. There it is.
Happy days. Happy days.
Yeah, don't you like that? You pick up a trailer and it's got like 50 letters, and then they throw a letter in front of it, and then you get up there and it's like it's not a, it's a Z. Did you not write that down on the paperwork? And you're looking for a trailer without a, and it's like the stupidest stuff to go pick up. I'm done.
Poo-poo happens.
Yeah.
Or either you open up the little, you open up the
Arnie
little box,
helps.
or either you open up the little box and it's got the wrong manifest in it. That's a bad one.
Yeah, I've had that before. Well, I've actually had the registration not even be for the trailer. Okay, somebody got mad at somebody in a truck stop, swapped out the freaking thing in the trailer, right? And I wasn't thinking about it. You pull in, and I got pulled into DOT, goes to do a level 1 on my ass, and the next thing you know, he's like, "You realize this paperwork is not even for this trailer?"
Oh,
and I was
in that little box that's on the trailer, you get the manifest out of there, and then you realize somebody is screwed with you. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'd be so pissed off. I never had that happen.
All they got to do, the company just has to fax you the right stuff. That's all that has to happen. But you got to sit there until it's done.
Right. I had that happen, like on a fuel. What is it? Fuel tax deal.
Mm-hmm.
I had to go to Rochester, New York, and then we didn't have a deal for fuel tax, so I had to stop off at a TA to get it faxed to me before I even went into New York.
You remember? Well, I don't. Well, a couple of years back,
that was weird.
Pennsylvania had this thing with the white flies that had just started doing all their crazy shit. And if you were pulling produce or anything out of there, you had to have a special permit to drive through their state, right? And so lo and behold, I pick up a bunch of veggies and I'm driving, and I get pulled in, and the guy's like, "Well, do you got your little pass or whatever?" And I'm like, "What pass?" Well, I didn't know it at the time because you couldn't get the passes yet, and my company couldn't even get it to me until a couple of days later because they didn't have it from where it needed to come from. But I had to pick up this load to get it done. So the guy goes, "Let me go check," and he goes into his computer, comes back with, "Well, your company's already got the stuff. They just haven't got the paperwork, so we're going to let you go. But you're getting a ticket anyways." So it didn't go against me; it went against the company, right? And I was just like, "You got to be kidding me," you know? So it's stupid stuff like that, just stupid stuff.
I know when I was driving one time, I was coming out of, I don't know, one state going into was it Wyoming or something? So I'm going through the scale, and they give me a red light, and I go park, and I'm going, well, what the hell do they want, you know? And so I get in there, and I'm going, well, do you want to see my license, my medical card? What's up? Because I don't want to see your license. I don't want to see your medical card. I want to see your goddamn fuel tax. You know, they were worried about their dollar. You know, they didn't give a shit if I had a class 1 or nothing. So I took all the information, the big thing they got me for all their little things for shit, and I go, well, he goes, you know what state you're in? And I go, honestly, no, because I just went through it and I wasn't aware of it, you know.
I tell you what happened to me. I tell you what happened to me up in Joplin, Missouri. I pulled in there and I was hauling a hazard load, and they gave me the red light to pull over.
I see it, Linda. I see it.
I said, well, what's the matter? They said, well, you've got one placard on one side, and you got a placard on the other side, and you got it on the back. He said, but you ain't got one on the front of your trailer. I said, holy crap, where'd that sucker go? It was there when I took off. And he said, well, he said, here's your placard here to put on the front of that trailer. He said, but I'm going to still have to give you a ticket. And I said, holy crap, pot. I said, don't this suck?
I'm telling you. Telling you. What do you say, you know? What do you say? Another day of driving. Another day of driving.
I mean, for the 3 years that I did drive over the road, I never did have a problem in a weigh station at all. Everything was good.
Well, I'll tell you, my worst weigh station experience was down in New Mexico. And I just got loaded. I had a flatbed, and I got a full load of plate copper, and you've got to tarp it and do all the rest of it. Well, when they load you, and you drive down in the mine, they make you get out of your truck and everything, you know, and they got the big old crane comes out and lowers the things down on you. And well, the guy dropped the load on my flatbed. And so as I left, you know, you can't do anything when you're down there. They make you leave, go out up top, and then you got to throw your chains and everything. And if you're using straps, you know, with your with your clips and stuff. And so by the time it was all said and done, I leave up out of there, got everything all tarped, and, you know, driving down the road. I get into the New Mexico scale, and they pull me in. And even before I get up to the window, the guy is literally out of the freaking building yelling at me. And I'm not even kidding. I mean, straight up yelling at me. He's like, you go pull that damn thing around the side over there. And I'm like, for what? What the hell? He's like, your trailer's cracked. I can see it from a mile away, blah, blah, blah. Because they didn't have no spring in the trailer, you know? And so I get back here, and sure enough, my trailer was split in 7 places. I had to sit there.
Yeah.
I had to sit there and wait for a welder to come to me to weld my trailer and get me so I could roll. Well, at the same time, you know, I called the company up, and I'm like, hey, this trailer is shot to hell. They busted it, you know, and I got to have somebody out here. And they're like, well, why'd you even take the load? You shouldn't. And I went, I couldn't do anything. I didn't even see it was cracked until afterwards, you know what I mean? Because I said, I'm on flat ground. It's not like I'm looking at a spring bow on a trailer sitting in a lot, and so they fixed it, naturally. I sat there 3-4 hours, and I shit you not, the minute I got out of there, started driving down the road, the guy's welds that we had just paid to get welded was cracked again, because as I'm driving down the road, got my load tarp, you can't see the spring bow other than just your side rails. You know what I mean? And
Right.
so, you're driving down the road, and I'm not thinking anything of it. And by the time I got from New Mexico right up into the El Paso, when you come to Van Horn and they got the big right, they pulled me over, literally inspected my crap. I had to have my thing welded again at the same time that this was going on. At the El Paso thing is where all the illegals got it. They search the buses and they do all this crap, right? So I'm sitting there and I watch this whole busload of people get removed from the bus. They're all standing over here. The dogs start sniffing the whole deal. Underneath the bus, they come out with all this crap and start. Is this your luggage? Is this your luggage? Is this your luggage? You know what I mean? Right? And I watched 2 people go to jail for whatever was in those bags, because the dogs were just going nuts. You know what I mean? And so that was like my craziest little thing that I've ever had, but it was from the New Mexico scale the first time, and right at that Texas scale right after that. And that was as far as I literally made it that day, because by the time I was shut down in Texas, I had to sit there at that border all night long.
Wow. I didn't realize when I was traveling, where you're talking about, that they had stations, border stations where, the traffic came down, the trucks came down one lane, and I'm going, well, the first time, it happened to me, I'm going, well, what the hell are they looking for? And he comes up and jumps up in my truck and he's going, do you have anybody in the back? Any, people, are you transferring any people, this and that? And do you have any fruit? I was driving dry, I wasn't a reefer at all. And they're going, okay, all right, you can go. It's like, I didn't really understand it at first because I didn't know what was going on, But then I started thinking about it when I traveled down the road, and I'm going, okay, maybe people are trying to smuggle shit around. I don't know.
About the time from, let's say, Corpus Christi down to Galveston, Laredo, any of that section down there, it's all Border Patrol. When you come up to 35 and you start running some of those little back roads, it's all Border Patrol. When you get from there into New Mexico, it's all Border Patrol.
Right.
When you get part of Tombstone, Arizona, that's all Border Patrol. You know what I mean? So that all those things is where they can stop you when you're driving down the interstate for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah, I was going to say for no reason, huh?
Yeah, they just pull you over. So,
when I was pulled out of L.A., I had an Anheuser-Busch load, and it was headed to Tum Tum, Washington. And I was pulled in that scale, and when I left the J.B. Hunt terminal there in L.A., that's where I got to pick up the load. And the load manifested 46,000 pounds on the trailer. So I said, well, I'm pretty well legal, So I didn't put it on scale to actually it out, so to speak. So I hooked up to it and I drove it. And just as soon as I hit that scale, just before you go down Highway 5 out of Los Angeles, red light, they pulled me over. They said, well, JB, said you got over on your drive axles. He said, you got too much weight. He said, shift your rear axle on your trailer in a different position. Said you can come back around, get back on scale, and see if that improves anything. Well, I did that, pulled back around, got on scale again. Same thing happened. So he pulled me over and he said, well, we're going to have to give you a $1,500 fine. And back in 1984, $1,500 fine was pretty hefty,
Hell
fine.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So I took and called J.B. Hunt, and we couldn't bust the seal because it was an alcohol load. So they had to call Anheuser-Busch there and have them travel all the way out there to that scale. They can bust the lock off, and they had to have their men go in there and reload that trailer, take in, balance it out all the way back to the back. But this load was all loaded into the nose of that cotton picking trailer, and I didn't know that. You see, so when I pulled into that scale, naturally, you're going to be
Hell yeah.
on your pull axle.
That's right, because you can't pull this, you can't do the seal yourself. You got to get somebody that's authorized to do the seal, because which is a stupid thing in a sense.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But anyway, they come out there, and I'd sat there until they busted the seal and put a new seal on there, and distribute that load before I could go make my way on down to Tum Tum. And boy, you talk about, and I had to. It took me about 6 months or maybe a year, I think it was, them deducting it out of my pay little by little, because JB Hunt paid it, but I was one that was responsible, so he held it out of my check every cotton picking pay period that I was paid.
So you had to pay that $1,500 a little at a time.
Yeah, a little at a time. So I was thankful that he took it out a little at a time, because if he had took it out all at once back then,
yeah.
oh man, that would have tore my butt up.
I'm gonna tell you a story here. What happened to me one time, and if you know where the scale is in Ashland, Oregon, at the 14-mile mark there, that little old man that runs that scale house right there, he is the weighmaster for all of California as well as Oregon. He worked there for almost 35 years. He was the man that would shut down the highways when they snowed and all the rest of it. And because of me living in Oregon, I got to kind of know him a little bit, And every time I'd get in there, coming home, I'd stop and talk, and he'd always give me a ration of shit. Are you legal? Are you this? Are you that? Well, this one particular day I pulled in, and I'm sitting in there shooting the shit with him. We're talking about things that just happened this past winter when he shut the highway down and then 20 minutes later opened the fucker up. All the stupid bullshit that has just happened that right? And as I'm sitting there,
bye, boy.
All right, see you. As I'm sitting there, I watched this kid pull in a truck. They red lighted him. He pulled in, and when they red lighted him, he pulls in to the side. The guy tells him, "You're going to pull around to the back," and it was the first time I'd ever seen this happen. And they made him pull in to where the chain section is, and literally locked his truck inside of this big old fence. Okay, I've seen him, pull them into the bays and bullshit before, but I had never seen them pull a truck into one of those fences. Just never had seen it. And so I'm like, well, what the hell's going on over here, And the guy that was in talking to me, he sat there. The other deputy went out over to the little fence, right? And they locked the fence, and they walked up to the trailer, and I can see him talking to the kid, that kind of thing. And the next thing you know is they open the trailer door, and as soon as they open that trailer door, they slam that thing shut, right? And I see basically the deputies like grabbing for his pistol, and I was like, whoa, what's going on here, right?
Right.
And and so I'm sitting there, and I'm just kind of watching this, and the next thing you know is he radios for his buddy to come out, so his buddy goes, and I'm still sitting in there, you know what I mean? I'm not going anywhere because I wasn't in a hurry to get home. And so I sit there and I watch this. He goes out there. The one dude grabs the passenger side door, the trailer door, opens it up, and I shit you not, the other guy came right to the back of the trailer holding his pistol right inside of this trailer, right? and they hadn't even opened the other door yet. Well, the kid's standing off to one side for the driver's side, and he's standing there while this guy's got his gun, and you can tell that kid's like just freaking out, right? And next thing you know is they open that door, and I'm telling you, 50 illegals came out of that trailer, dude. 50
Oh,
of them.
no shit.
And they were all standing in the back. Well, from that point, they took that kid, they brought the kid inside the weigh station, and the other dude sat outside. And this is what I heard from sitting, you know, they got the little counter right there that you can stand at, and the rest of it's all their bullshit. And they got like a little room back there where they kind of all go. And as I'm sitting there, I can hear this kid as they're bringing him in, and he's like, I don't know where the hell they came from. This is my first load. I don't know what this, you know, that's what he's doing, you know, it's because he's freaking the fuck out. And
he's lying his ass off is what he's doing.
No, literally. No, this kid got in that room, and he goes, look, this is my very first load ever. I just got out of school. They hired me to drive this, and the guy called me up, told me go down from San Diego, go across the border, pick up the trailer, and bring it back across the border, and to come up Interstate 5. He goes, and when I got to Interstate 5, he said he told me not to take Interstate 5. He called me up, said to take Interstate 99. So I got on the 99 and I rolled all the way up, right? And he said, and then when I came over the top of the mountain here, he kept telling me, you need to stop, you can't go. But I couldn't hear his phone call from him calling me, right? And I'm just listening to all this shit. And he goes, here, you can call my boss, right? I'm telling you, the DOT called that number that kid gave him, right? And I hear the thing on speaker, and the guy goes, I don't know who this kid is. He does not drive for me, nothing, right? And the kid goes,
oh my God.
The kid goes, you gave me $10,000 to drive this thing up here, and you're supposed to give me another $10,000 when I unloaded up here, right? That's the kid's very first fucking load, right? And he's like, right. And the guy's asking him, you know, before everything started, where's your bill of ladings? I don't have any of that stuff, right? And he's like, how do you not know what a bill of lading is? He said they'd give it to me when I got up here, right? Because they didn't have it, and they'd give it. You know, I mean, he was telling all this stuff, you know, and the guy, he had no shit. All he saw was that somebody gave him some money, and he was going to take the load, right? Yeah, and that's exactly what he did. And I found out after the fact that this kid literally lost his driver's license to drive a big truck for the rest of his life. He did 5 years in jail, and he got a $15,000 fine on top of that.
Isn't that crazy? Well, right. you know, in a sense, that's his fault because he should have been aware of what was going on.
Yep.
You know, in a sense, I mean, I feel for him because he's a kid. He didn't know any better, and he's seen the big money, but he should have known in his head that something fishy was up.
He thought this was exactly how we worked. That he thought this is what happened, the whole deal, because of wherever he went to school. This is what they trained him down there. And when he went across, they literally let him through the border with all this. You know, they let him through. So he, honest to God, had no clue what was happening. He had none. And I remember when they put him in handcuffs, and by that time he was just sitting there, and I'm like, I'm out of here, dude, you know, because he was crying. He was a wreck. I mean, he was a wreck. And I couldn't watch it. Well, that same old man is how I found out that all the stuff that happened to him, because they had to go to the preliminary, the court hearing or whatever. And that is what he was getting charged with. And by the time I actually found out, which was, you know, I don't know, 6-7 months later after they went to court and all this other bullshit, that's when I found out what actually happened to him, you know, because I didn't know, but I was like, holy crap. Well, all I kept thinking is, I wonder how many of these fucking trucks actually make it past here. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Right. That's where my brain went, you know.
Well, that and having, you know, drugs on them and shit. But, you know, I'm sure, there's many trucks get through there that's got a lot of stuff on it.
I had one of my other buddies that I worked with. We were both down in Laredo, and there's a sugar company that's down there, and we were picking up sugar, and my buddy was sitting there, and across from him, if you know where I was talking about, from the sugar plant, there is a little strip mall down there. You know when you run down the 35 and you come to the new highway?
Yeah.
Okay. Where the all right. If you kept going about 3-4 miles past that, there's a little strip mall that's on your right. Right behind that strip mall is a sugar plant. So where that sugar plant is, right across the street from it is a movie theater, and then in front of that is 2 little Mexican restaurants, right? And so everybody pretty much parks in that little area down there. And I kept telling my buddy, I said, dude, they're going to come knock at your door, dude. You are going to have fucking coyotes come knocking at your door. I said, because they know you're empty and they see this. And I said, I guarantee you, from the road that is right behind this goddamn sugar plant goes right into fucking Mexico, 100%. I said, they are going to come knock on your truck door. They are going to ask you. Sure as shit. When he went down there one day to go pick up a fucking load of sugar, that dude came knocking, and he's like, you want to make some good money? And he goes, what? He goes, I'll pay you $1,000 a head. That's exactly what he said. I'll pay you $1,000 a head. And the guy goes, for what? Hauling cattle? And he goes, something like that, right? And my buddy goes, no way. You want me to go across the border to go get? And he goes, it's up to you. And my buddy was like, no way. And he goes, I got the cash money right now, and we'll take care of you. Bottom line. My buddy goes, nope, I like my job, dude. I like my freedom. And he sat there, and he calls me up after it's all said and done. He's like, where the fuck can I go to get out of here so I don't have to deal with this shit, And I was like, Bill?
Exactly. Yeah, I think that sugar plants, they did sugar beets over there.
Yeah, and a lot of stuff right back in there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, so that's just that's why I said some of the things I've seen, some of the things I've witnessed.
Yeah, that fast money stuff is dangerous.
No, I had the same thing one time. Me and my buddy right here. Oh, I was up in South Dakota, right there at the Loves on where the 29 and 90 is. And I was sitting there. One day, I'm in there doing laundry, right? Mm-hmm. And this Russian dude walks up to me and he's like, hey, you want to take my load? And I was like, what? He goes, you want to take my load? And I went,
sounds sexy, Arnie.
Yeah, I know, right? You want to take my load, right? And at first I thought he was just like bullshit. Now, mind you, I'm sitting there doing my freaking laundry, waiting for the machine, right? And this dude reaches in his pockets and he pulls out 2 big ass wads, and they were all $100 bills, right? And he goes, I'll give you money right now to take this trailer. All he wanted me to do is get it to the next state. That's all he wanted me to do, right? And he's like, they've been watching me. I'm not moving the trailer. I'm not getting in the truck. I'm not doing anything. He goes, and it's sitting over here, not connected to my truck, but they're watching me and they're watching the trailer, And he goes, and I know when they're here and when they're not here. And he goes, right now they are not here. And he goes, I need somebody to take that trailer. And I'm like, no way, dude, right?
Nope.
And so I'm finishing up my laundry, and as I walk out, because where the laundry rooms sit, they're kind of like tucked in the back, kind of thing. And as I walk out, he's talking to another dude, literally, and he gave him the money. And the dude goes, I'll take that fucking thing anywhere you want. That's exactly what he said. And I watched this dude in his big ass old Peterbilt walk right up to that thing, connect to it, and haul ass, right? And about a year and a half later, something like that, I was up at the same exact Loves. And as I'm standing there and I was at the counter, I needed to get a roll of quarters so I could go do my laundry. And as I get my quarters, I'm walking back to the thing, and out comes this dude, and he literally stops in front of me. And I looked at him, he goes, do you remember me? I said, no, like vaguely, like I've seen you somewhere, but I don't know who the hell you are. He goes, I met you here a long time ago. And I said, oh, yeah, you're that dude, huh? And he's like, yep. And so we sat there, started talking. He goes, yep, I work for a company out of fucking blah, blah, blah. And I run loads right here, up and down, from back there to over to here, you know, up to 94, down 35, cross 90, boom, done, right? And he's like, he goes, from what we've talked about, he goes, you could make some serious money driving for this company, blah, 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 because you know how to run this and you know how to run that. And I'm like, no, dude. I said, your money is no good in my pocket, man.
I don't like I don't like bars.
You know, and he's like, man, he goes, and so I asked him too, when that was all said and done. I said that when we met the last time, I said, and that dude took that load. I said, did he make it? He goes, yep, he made it, and he got it over there. And I said, no shit, huh? And he goes, yep. He goes, and that guy still works for me to this day. And I went, no shit. He goes, yep. If I told you what he's bought since this time, he goes, you wouldn't believe me. and I just went, holy shit. He goes, well, it's Russian. You know, he goes, it's Russian. This is what we do. And I'm like, dude, I don't know what kind of fucking drugs you're moving. I don't want no part of this bullshit, right?
That's right. It ain't worth it. Because, with my luck, I'd be busted right off the bat, and I'd be handcuffed, fucking, you know, put a butt plug in my butt or whatever because out of my, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's all.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What is it? Colonoscopies are bad enough.
No. I'm not stipping an apple up there to fucking do. What do you call them? Fucking, they're like tongs. They fucking open you up. It's like, nope. Nope.
Well, you know what? I didn't have a colonoscopy until I was 54, and I said, I don't want to do this shit. And I go, you better knock my ass out. You know, and it wasn't that bad. I didn't feel violated after it was all done, but I'm just going, you know. And he goes, I enjoyed it. That's right. And then they said, you don't have to do this for another 10 years. And I said, happy days are here again.
I ain't even kidding.
You know?
With all the MRIs, all the blood tests, all the X-rays, all the crap they've done to me, CT scans, dye tests, all that shit, no freaking way in hell. They've done opened me up already. I've already had the, you know, I don't know if I was violated or not. All I can remember is waking up with two.
Yeah, you were violated. You're just
whatever. You know, I just told them that we ain't doing this again. I can tell you that right now.
Linda, have a good night.
Yeah, I'm not watching your comments, but good night.
Yeah. We went to the doctor. I took my mom to the doctor, 2 weeks ago, and so she's 81, and she goes, doctor goes, well, we got to do a colonoscopy on you, and then we're going to go down your throat too. And then she goes, you're not going to use the same scope, are you? I started laughing.
Here's a funny one. I'm not, well, imagine this though. I've been there for the birth of every one of my kids, right? Every one of them. And I ain't even kidding. The very first time I ever saw this, I almost passed out, dude, because I couldn't believe that shit. I ain't kidding. I watched, you know, her deliver. I seen everything come out the first time. No big deal. The baby popped up. There it is, you know. And I got to catch it, okay? And so, yeah, it was kind of just, there it is, right?
You got to be a catcher.
Oh, yeah, right. So when I caught my daughter, when she came out, I was right there, just, you know, there it was, right? And I did the same thing with my son. My third son, the third child from her, he was a little on the bigger side of the horse, right? And she was having a little bit of kind of complications. Wasn't nothing bad or anything, right? But I am not kidding. When I watched him stick his arm up inside there, I was like, oh no. You know what I mean?
It's just like when I was younger, my buddies would go, I'm gonna hurt her tonight, and I go, no, you're not. It opens to 10 centimeters. You ain't gonna touch shit.
Yeah, well, you know.
That's right. Oh, you're going to be the man. And I go, you ain't going to be the man. It opens to 10 centimeters. You think you're hurting her. You ain't doing jack shit.
Yeah, watching it and, seeing it in real life, it was like, holy Jesus Christ. And he's like, just relax. If you can't calm down, we're going to have to ask you to leave, And
stitch that puppy up for me, please.
Yeah. Well, that was the same thing with my second wife, with our first son. And with that, it was like, when I watched it again, he's like, are you going to be okay with this? And I'm like, what are you going to do? He's like, I'm going to go in there and turn the baby, and I'm like, okay, I know what you're doing. I saw this once before, He goes, oh, so you're okay with this? And I'm like, well, sticking your arm up in there, I don't know. I'm not really thrilled about this, and all the little nurses, everybody's busting up, that kind of bullshit,
Yeah.
Holy crap,
I seen my cousin's husband pass out when my cousin had her baby. Holy moly!
Well, just some of these things, man, you just don't need to see,
Exactly.
And you can't, I mean, I get it. She wanted me there, but I thought I was going to be standing at the head of the bed and just get to watch all the stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I'm there for moral support. I'm not there to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, well, I was standing down at the other end watching the whole thing, just kind of looking and standing. Wow. Yeah, and, I'm just right there, and she's holding my hand, and I'm looking at her going, oh, this hurts me. Don't squeeze anymore.
Hey, Dennis, you back on the road going the other way?
Yep.
Yeah,
right on.
I'm watching the comments now to see who was saying what and what they were doing. So, but oh yeah, he's hauling ass, ain't he?
Yeah, he is. Ain't nobody on the road. He's getting jiggy with it. Ain't nobody on the road.
Oh, look at that! What is that? What was that? That guy was doing like 85 there.
Sure looked like it.
I'm going 33 miles an hour up this fucking hill.
Oh, is that all you're going?
Oh, I'm heavy, man.
Oh, you're heavy, right? Oh, so that's right. You're hauling paper.
Yeah.
That's right. You're heavy.
Yeah. Well, welcome to Swift Loads. It's all right.
So that's right. Where do you got to drop that off at, Dennis?
Halsey.
Where?
Halsey.
Okay.
Halsey. You know where Halsey.
All right.
Basically, EP over there in Halsey.
You only have two. Your Tams are only two, or you got three back there?
No, I got two.
Just two? Yeah. Okay.
I'll be damned. It's rain. It's freaking raining here again.
Is that right? It's raining there?
Oh yeah. Well, shit. Even today, I talked to two different people. One of them said it was 106 down there in Phoenix, and over there in Bullhead it was like 111.
Wow.
and I'm sitting here at the same time they're 111. I'm at like 63, 64.
Oh my God. Nice.
And and it was just like, that's why I said earlier I was out there watching the lightning flashes, because it happens almost every night, But I didn't think it was going to be raining right now though, because it's a clear sky. There's no clouds. I can see all the stars, but it's raining. It's like fucking weird.
When I was up there working at the lake as a boat mechanic, I was up there where Dennis was at by Sonora. There'd be nights where clear sky. I mean, stars are right there in your face, and then all of a sudden it'd be raining like the son of a gun. Crazy.
Yeah. Well, it was the other day when I was sitting out here. It got up to like 86, and by 5 in the afternoon, clouds kind of start rolling in, and I'm sitting out here, and the next thing you know is it's freaking hailing. And I recorded I was talking to Dennis at the time, and Dennis is like, record that shit. Well, I'm out here barefoot, and it's fucking, this shit's coming sideways at me, and I'm standing in the corner over here with the fucking ice cubes hitting my toes and shit, going, motherfucker. And I said, fuck this, I'm done recording, I'm going in the house, fuck this. You know? But it gets kind of freaky out here like that, I guess, sometimes. But, atypically, it's like what it is right now. It just stays like this,
Well, that's nice. Sounds like beautiful country.
Well, it's kind of awkward actually, because you get into the, I mean, just going whatever direction. From me, if I go 60 miles one way, to where I've met Dennis a couple times up there. When I get up there, it'll be 90 degrees and still be raining. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And I'm like, wow, But down here, it's nice and sunny. I got nothing, and all around me. I mean, I can literally see it all around me except here, And so when it rains here, I mean, everything turns green, just like immediately green, And it's
They're just wanting that water. They haven't had water in a while, and they're just
well, the minute it rains, everything turns green. I mean, every freaking mountain, as far as I could see, is just turning green, And it stays that way because now the temperature hasn't gotten up to 100 and whatever, So everything's still got water,
right.
The little down in front of me, they have a place where there was at one time a lake to go fishing. And years ago here, not too long in the distant past, but the city bought that fucking lake and they drained it, right? Well, here in the last, month and a half or whatever, however long it's been since Dennis been here, it's rained and that lake is now full again, okay? And that's the first time it's been full in like years, okay?
Is that a good thing?
Well, there's no fish in it. I mean, it's just but there used to be fish. That's what they would stock, the whole thing. But they don't do it. Well, I was like, well, are they going to drain the thing again, or what are they going to do? And he tries to show me how it kind of weaves through and where it goes through the town, and that kind of thing. But they haven't done anything to it yet. It's all full, And I'm just like, cool,
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're still in a drought up here in Oregon.
Oh yeah.
But since I moved up here in Oregon, it's like sometimes the weather is real unpredictable, man. It can be nicer than shit for 1 hour, and then an hour later it's raining like a son of a bitch.
Well, where I lived, where Sexton Summit's at?
I think you told me.
All right. Well, it's on the other side, on the north side of Sexton, is where I had my property when all the fire and everything happened. That started out in the redwoods in California, Crescent City, and then came all the way basically going towards
exactly.
Right.
Okay.
From that, I was worried about my property burning up because I was on the other side of the fucking highway from this, and it wasn't even not even a quarter mile from me, and I could just see fucking flames 200 feet in the air, and throwing all the ash and all the rest of it. Well, that same year that the fire hit was the same year we got snowed in, and it shut down Mount Sexton for 3 days. There was no traffic north or south because they couldn't get over that pass because they had dumped damn near 4 feet of snow, and it just didn't stop,
Mm-hmm.
Well, the day that it started, my two kids with that second wife were stuck in that house for 3 days, and I had no way to get to them because I had no way. The neighbors that were there, everybody's were without power, right? And my kids at the time, they were one was 7, one was 9, and I'm telling you, they built inside my living room, took my big sectional sleeper sofa, turned that whole entire thing into like a teepee tent, right? And they took, I had a kerosene, a little kerosene heater that I had showed them how to use the year before to warm up the living room or whatever, keep it warm. And I ain't even kidding. They had that little kerosene heater underneath all this stuff on one of the lowest heats you could even possibly imagine. And by the time I showed up, I had to drive this back road 60 miles, literally 30 miles away from my house, go around this whole big old loop to come back to my road to get through them. And I'm telling you, I was driving through 2 to 3 feet of snow to get to them. And by the time I pulled in the house, I had seen all the stuff that my kids had done to be able to eat, to do all their stuff. They actually thought they were going to be going to school on the second day, so they had walked out to wait for the bus. The bus didn't come with all the snow, so they walked back home, that kind of thing. and I had no way to get, the cops would not even go out there to go get him, you know? And so I freaked out. So on the third day, I literally, I drove until I got there, and I went and got my kids, and I stayed there with them for 2 more days, because they lost power out there for a total of a week is what they lost. But I got my kids out of there on the 5th day is when I was actually able to leave. So,
wow. That's
yeah,
good.
that's the Oregon weather that I've been through up there, as well as the fires and stuff, you know. But you know, I've seen all kinds of crazy stuff living up there. So
we haven't had a lot of smoke up here this year where I'm at. I'm pretty close to where Dennis's hub's at.
Right.
Terminal, not too far, but we haven't had a lot of that. But yeah, we haven't had a lot of rain. We definitely need a lot more rain. But
what I used to like is going back through like Burns,
yeah,
and seeing the moose and all the junk back up in there, you
yeah,
know, on the high desert back there.
Bend is pretty good too. That's pretty good country. But they're susceptible to fires there too.
Yeah. All of that side.
They get fires over there all the time.
Moose out there?
They do too. Yes, they do. Bull elk and moose, yes, sir. And they are as big as a minivan.
No, they don't have any moose in Oregon. I've never seen moose here.
I'm telling you.
I've never seen any moose. Well, then again, I'm not a hunter either. So
I'm telling you. I am telling you that they are there.
Might be Farmer Joe's.
That's right. Moose. Hey, moose are bad some bitches, man. If they don't like the way you look, man, they will run your ass over.
And I'm telling you, they are as big as a minivan. I have seen these things.
They're bad some bitches.
I mean, I'm talking about the wingspan on the rack of this thing's got to be 12 feet, dude. I have seen these things with my own eyeballs.
I've seen them in Montana, but man, moose are some big sons of bitches.
Might have been a friggin' safari petting zoo, but I ain't never seen a moose in friggin' Oregon.
Oh yes, sir.
The petting zoo, right, Dennis?
Yes, sir. That's why.
Drive-through petting zoo. Don't feed the animals.
That's an Oregon Wildlife Refuge back there between Bend and Burns. That's what that is.
They got a place right here on 212 where they raise elk to harvest. They harvest elk. They're the only places around, but they they're licensed to butcher their elk.
Yeah, one of the guys that I used to know. I had a bear come to my porch one time.
You shoot him?
450-pound black bear sitting right in front of my screen, and it was like 8:30 at night, and all I heard was the huffing and puffing. You know what I mean? Yep. So I open the inside door, and I can't see nothing. I turn on my light, and something didn't look right. You know what I mean? It was just, and I hear this huff, but I can smell that, the smell. You know what I mean? And as I realized, holy crap, he's on the other side of the screen. Well, his head was so tall. I mean, an 8-foot ceiling is what most normal people have for the inside of their porch. Okay. His head was literally touching the roof, right? Is how tall he was. And so he could not see down at me. So when the light that was behind him, it was like on his shoulder. So when I would get the glimpse of what the fuck kind of fog shit is this, because that's what it looked like. But I didn't realize he's blocking the light, so it was his fur that was like resonating with the light. And I literally reached right to my fucking wall, and I grabbed the shotgun and I blew fucking 3 holes in his ass. Boom, 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 done. I watched that fucker fall, heard the huff puff. And by the time when he started falling, I seen the light, seen him. He crushed the fuck out of my guard. I had like a guardrail just so you wouldn't fall off the porch, right? He crushed the hell out of it. Luckily, he didn't take the beams out that held up the fucking porch roof, right? And I had to call the guy from he was a buddy of mine, worked for Alpine Meat Company, and he came out with his truck and jacked his ass up, drug him off the porch, right? And hung him up, fucking skinned him. And he goes, hey, look, I'll take this and you give me half and I'll clean it and blah, blah, blah. You can keep the skin. That fucking skin sat on my wall for about 12 years. Right. And then that every time somebody come over, I was like, look at them fucking paws on that. Them fucking nails are like 5 inches long, dude.
Yep.
You know?
Those
You know,
bears,
Sorry, my mark was off for the last 5 minutes. I didn't notice. And you're sitting there talking and talking and talking. I'm like, wait a minute, it's just me and Artie in here.
oh no shit, huh?
I
No
just put
shit.
it back in it. Turn the goddamn self around and look at your phone. There ain't nobody on the goddamn phone listening.
Oh, my fucking, hey, my nose hit the phone for some reason and blocked me off.
That shit was funny. That shit
I heard it. I just couldn't get back in. But those bears are some bitches. My mom's family used to have property up in Yosemite and shit, and so I had to go up there and tear down some crap and then pull a trailer out of there. And I took my 357 with me and my rifle, and there was a couple bears up there that were super huge, and thank God they got away from me. And then so I'm pulling this trailer out of this shithole. I mean, it was terrible to get down to the highway. I get down to the highway, and here's a mom with 2 cubs, and people are getting out of their goddamn car taking pictures of this. And I'm saying, you guys are stupid. Get your asses back in the car, because these little cubs are just, oh yeah, they're cuter and shit, but that mom's gonna come back and kick your ass.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
And the mom came back, scratched the shit out of this one car. And I just sat in my truck, so I did, we all blocked the highway so that they can get moving around and get their asses out of there and get up the hill. But this mama bear came over and scratched the shit out of this car because these people were out taking pictures of it, of the cubs, and they were all, mama was upset and shit.
Yep.
And I just said, you guys are stupid son of a bitches, man.
Well,
These bears, like you said, standing up on their hind legs. Holy shit!
Yeah.
They'll kick your ass, man. In the heart.
Yeah, I ain't even kidding. Well, see the one that I shot, I'm not sure if it was the same one that was at my house 2 years before that, but I can tell you this: that bear climbed up in my apple tree and split my fucking apple tree in half.
Goddamn right. They're stronger.
Let me tell you. Well, to get to my apple trees, I had, your railroad ties that's how big my fence was, because I would always have critters out there like deer and whatever. They'd hop the fucking fence, even though goddamn fence 8-foot tile. These fuckers would hop it. And the one year I went out there, I saw a little fawn out there, and if she was anything but 4 months old, I'd say that was probably too much. But she hopped that fucking fence and got in my yard, and she couldn't get back out because the ground was too soft. She couldn't jump it. You know what I mean?
She couldn't jump the other way, huh?
Mm-hmm. Couldn't jump out. So I had to let her out. Well, when I had let her out, when I looked back and I saw my fucking tree split in half, and then all the fucking apples were basically leaning to the ground, and so the deer went in there to go get them, and so that's how I caught that. Well, I was able to basically take my tree and fucking put a come along around the fucker and wrap it back together with fucking tape and shit, paint it, and it didn't fucking die, right? Well, not too long after that, I was coming down when he's coming from Sexton, coming down, going towards like Grants Pass, Medford, going toward California way. I saw a fucking mountain lion, and I'm telling you, the body of him. The body, not from, let's say, the shoulders to his ass end, he fit in the middle lane, from the zipper line to the fog line, right? His tail was about 4 feet into the next lane. That is the length of him. That's how big he was, right?
I've seen
and
some
I almost caught him. I almost caught him on my property. Because he kept coming through the back of my shit, coming over the mountain, because I had my water tanks up there, and in front of my water tanks, there was basically, if you want to call it a pool, where the water would accumulate, right, and then flow into my tanks. Well, I was up there one day, and I heard the little huffing thing in the little row, and I didn't have nothing on me, right? I had nothing. So I figure, well, what I heard was he's probably chasing deer up at the top of the mountain where because they come to drink the water and the rest of it, right? And a couple of days goes by, and my kids are outside playing, And my one son comes running to me, Daddy, come look at this doggy, you know. And I come outside, yeah, because it was huge to him. It was like a fucking dog. He had never seen one of these, you know. And I come outside and I see this son of a bitch. I'm hollering at my other son. He's on one side of the yard, you know. The other one's kind of like 10, 20 feet in front of me, you know. And I'm hollering at him, get your ass over here, blah blah blah. And I see the thing come down, and he like tries to circle him. You know what I mean? Literally tries to circle him.
Yep.
And
they're crazy, man. They're crazy.
Yeah. When I heard that growl that came out of him, and I was like, holy crap, you know, just, you know, and I started going out, just started running towards him, you know, and my son's running towards me, and I'm running towards that fucking mountain lion, you know, and then I realized when they actually killed this thing, it was the biggest one they had ever killed in Oregon. And that damn thing, literally as big as it was, weighed 145 pounds, and they stuffed the fucking thing. Okay.
Yeah, up there in Sonora, I seen a couple mountain lions, and I'll tell you what, I just I didn't run from it, but I was doing a lot of back checking, you know, so it wouldn't come and attack me. And because I was up there hiking with my girlfriend, and it was like, oh my God, this son of a bitch is huge, you know. Do you get any coyotes right there where you're at?
They come through the front yard right here. I mean, we've got the two dogs that are up top and the two that are down here, and we have a couple little different kinds of rabbits that are out here. We got the jackrabbits and we got the little whitetail, but yeah, and the coyotes come down, and from where I'm sitting right here on this porch, I mean, if they're within 25 yards of me, I would say that would probably be too much. And they come up, they walk this mountain, they go up to the top right here. I don't know what it is they actually eat, whether it's the dirt they're eating or some of the dogs are going up there taking a crap or whatever it is they're eating. But one day I sat here and watched one of them sit right here for 25 minutes and just stare. That's all he did was just sit up there and eat whatever he was eating and staring at me. And then he just comes
stare at you and just check your ass out, huh?
Yeah, that's what he did, and it's the same one that comes here. It's like almost an everyday thing. He comes up from the bottom of the mountain, from the road, comes across this property, goes up to the other property, and across the top of that road, and then from there he can disappear. And there's brush, there's everything that's over there, but it opens up in so many different sections. But he's quicker than shit. So by the time I get from there, I can't see where the hell he went. I can't see the tracks. I can't see nothing.
Those guys they're on the run, man. They're scaredy cats too. They want to check your ass out, but they're scaredy cats.
Mm-hmm.
They'll run their asses off because they don't want, they think a human's gonna kill them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a couple guys that are down the road, and I don't know if they've got Mini 14. M16s or they got ARs. I don't know what kind of fucking assault shit they got down there, but you can hear them popping off 100 rounds real quick. You know,
just trying to get them, huh?
Yeah,
that's what they're doing. You know, back when I lived in California down in the valley, I had buddies that used to go hog hunting over there by the I-5 and Livermore area, kind of that way, and they'd go hog hunting. And they'd be going out there with they go hog hunting, but they'd take dogs and they go out there with their knives. They wouldn't have any rifles or guns. They just go out there gigging them, and that's crazy, man.
Yeah, some of them boars and the pigs out there, they get nasty as hell. Yep. They're worse than any kind of dog I've ever seen.
I seen some of his dogs that were torn up, and he'd just bring them home and sew them up himself.
Yeah.
You know? I'm going, oh man, you guys are crazy. And then one time
I had friends that were in what is that, Eureka out there on the coast. They used to come because it's a small ass town and it takes you forever to get there. And everything they do back there is damn near illegal, you know what I mean? So it's like and I've seen so many things that have happened down there with the different critters. I'm telling you.
Hog hunting. Hog hunting.
You ever heard of Murder Mountain, California?
Yeah.
That's where they grow marijuana out there in the hills.
Humboldt County.
Not Humboldt. Not up there by Chico or Mendocino County.
Not
No,
not
they
meant
don't
to.
do that.
It's Humble. It's Humble
Yeah,
County. It's a real place, and they call it Murder
Yep.
Mountain because so many people.
That's right, because people are. That's right. That's right. That's
Yeah.
big time. That's big time
Yeah.
up there.
Cops don't even go up there.
Right. Well,
Yeah,
you think about it. If you ain't never taken the 244 all the way across and come into the backside of that, then you would know what I'm talking about. I've been there, done that.
yeah. That's scary country up there. Shit,
I accidentally drove.
they were hiring trimmers up there for back in the day for like $15 an hour. Come up and trim at my farm.
Yep.
Trim this shit up.
I took a route from the coast, 101, and took a left, went up into the mountains, and then all of a sudden I had people with dirt bikes and ATVs coming next to me on the dirt road. It turns into a dirt road, really.
Mm-hmm.
It's the highway. It comes across back over to the 5. And it's from the 101 across to the 5, and it's right through Murder Mountain.
Right.
And I actually drove through that motherfucker, and I didn't know until, I saw ATVs and some dirt bikes and shit like that, people with guns, and one little post office, and the town was on the left-hand side.
Yes, sir.
And we continued up the mountain, but we got followed for a good quarter mile to a mile with ATVs and dirt bikes and shit like that.
Yeah, they're wanting to
Later,
know.
I found out that it was Murder Mountain. So
That's right. They're wanting to know what you are and why you're there.
why we're there, what we are. Yeah, we were just passing through.
Now,
believe it or not, where you were at up that in that area, it was called the McMaster's Clan, and they actually got their own little housing complex thing up there, and
they got busted. They got busted.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, I see. You know what I'm talking about. Yes, they did.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
He thought he had it going on, and then the federal government got involved, and they went in there and shut his ass down. Said, "Hey, this is back before it was legalized, or all that kind of crap.
Right.
Back when he was, I didn't grow nothing. I don't know what you're talking about." And then they finally said, "Hey, we know what you're doing, how you're doing it, and where you're doing it." And
well, back in the 70s, they used to have a whole town up there that they actually built an airport in the 70s, and he was the start of that shit that was all back there in the 70s. And when they shut it down in the 70s, he figured he could do the same thing, but just in a different part, because he was no longer in Oregon. Now he's in fucking California,
Right.
And they got him both times. You know what I mean? They got him both times.
Yep. He thought he had the system beat, but the system won.
Yep, he got screwed.
But it's crazy now because now they're all legal.
Right. It is.
Now
Right.
they're all legal bros.
Yeah, they don't have nothing to worry about. It's all,
They got their own legit brand and shit like that. It's funny as hell.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's how you want to make money in today's society. Go sell some CBD oil, and you'll be a...
Hey, big time, But you know what?
Dude, I would love to be a farmer, dude. I would love to retire from farm driving, have about 12 acres of land, put yourself a nice little greenhouse in the middle of that fucker.
And you'd be set. You'd be set.
Right.
You'd be set. But, it's like us being drivers. We can't take a toke. We can't even take CBD oil because that's still getting your system.
It don't mean that I can't grow it.
I know, right?
I mean, I'd love to smoke some of that shit, but you know what? I'm not going to jeopardize my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No way. And I play poker with these guys every next door. There's 4 of us that play poker every night, and 2 of them they smoke pot, and and I go, "Hey, take a hit," and I said, "Are you kidding me? You know better than that." It's bad enough. Bad enough. I'm getting a little contact here. Keep that fan rolling,
Yeah. Well, I've had many of the people that I grew up with who were the same way. When I was, I'd come home on leave or whatever. I'd come through for a day or so, going wherever I'm going, and it was always the same thing, And as I grew up and started driving, it was the same thing, Well, they gave me the, "Oh, you think you're better than me now" speech, bullshit.
Right.
And, but time it was all said and done, shit, half of them are in prison. The one
Yeah,
You know?
and the quality of the stuff now is like, even if I did take 2 hits, I'd be paralyzed on the couch going brrr, you know.
Yeah, it's the same shit. It's just,
You know,
it's
you know what
actually
I'm
the
talking
same
about, Dennis?
shit.
It's like, this stuff is potent stuff nowadays, man. There ain't no
Nah.
way I could handle it.
I will blow remote in the air, man. That's how bad I
No.
was hiding.
It's the same
that
stuff.
shit-
The only thing they did is figure out a
That
way to
shit would
make it
paralyze me.
taste good. That's what they did, you know, adding licorice, adding cherry and grape.
Yeah.
That's all they did was just change the flavor.
The THC now is a lot.
It's the same. It's a goddamn pot plant, for Christ's sake. You're not going to change the chemical makeup of a fucking tree. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know, man.
Nah, same shit.
Really?
Same shit. Yes, really.
Okay.
I mean, go grab
I
a
used
High
to like
Times.
Thai stick and
Go
some
grab.
of that
Nah,
California
go grab a High
Centurion
Times.
and shit.
Go look at it. Go grab a High Times magazine from back in the 70s and take a good look. Right?
You take molasses, for example, you take molasses and you feed it to the plant, right? You take it mixed in your nutrients in your water, and you actually pour that over your plant or under, you know, in the soil. That crystallization of that molasses will actually grow on your bud. You know,
Right.
I've seen that before. I've actually seen techniques of using eggshells, molasses, fish oil. There's a few other oils that do it.
Yes, I've seen that. I've seen them do it with all kinds of shit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I know there's places up here in Oregon. There's a couple. As a matter of fact, one job that I worked at, I had to haul a lot of rock out to this one nursery, and what they were doing was building another goddamn greenhouse for pot.
Yep.
You know, they already had their license. They already had like 5 or 6 big ass. I mean, you know.
Even the last time when I
don't want to say buildings, but grows, and then so they were building this other one, which was huge, and I was very surprised on how much electricity that they had to, you know, they were. The guy told me that I don't know. We were digging trenches for the electricity, and he's going, "Yep, this is going to take a lot of power to run this place."
Yeah, well,
So
you go to one of the places in Denver is the same way. I used to pick up loads that was right next to it.
Yeah.
Holy crap, dude! And I'm telling you, it's as big as Walmart, dude. And it's inside there, it's just literally anything and everything you can think of. And the guys next door, they're like, we keep telling these people that, you know, we're going to get contact high because they're all just sitting out there burning the shit. You know, I was like, holy crap, man. You know, I pick up a load and I'm like, there is no way you cannot get a contact high working next to this thing every day. How
Exactly.
do you know?
Exactly.
And it's I mean, it's literally, and these guys, they're driving the forklifts, driving the crap, loading your truck, you know, and you can see them, they're just like slow motion, you know, and you know that they are stoned. But
these plants aren't producing any tomatoes, man. They never have.
I know. What's up with that? My guacamoles ain't growing.
There ain't no tomatoes growing, man.
I know. I've gone past some of these goddamn groves. I mean, where they're growing, it's like, where in the fuck is the skunk at? I don't see no skunk on the side of the road. You know, like what the hell? These guys are growing some. Yeah, where the hell's a skunk at?
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I went to Hawaii when I was in the 80s, and I had a friend of mine that was from the island, and he's the one that basically walked me around the island, and it was the first time I'd ever seen an indica plant. Okay, and if you ain't never seen one, I'll just say this: I've seen fucking leaves just from the butt of the leaf to the very top that were 20 inches long. Okay, just from one single leaf. And if that doesn't explain the size of the buds that came off of this, right. I'll just say this: I've never seen a man leg as big as these things, because I swear to God they were like trees. Okay, and these things were like 30 feet tall. Now, those same kind of things I've seen in Thailand. I've seen them in Bangkok. I've seen them over there, okay? Big old fields, and that's what they look like. It's just trees, but their crap doesn't look like what it did from Hawaii, okay? And so Well, when I saw that, I was like, "What the fuck?" And then I realized, Jesus H Christ, this thing is the size of Godzilla, And he goes, "Oh yeah, that's what they do over here, and it's because of the Hawaiian what do you call it? Their culture, their history or whatever. It is only certain people that can do this and grow this shit and use this shit. But it was still, even back in the 80s, it was legal over there for them, same as like the Indians can do, right? Now, if you ain't never been to Yellowstone, you go to Yellowstone and you walk the trail back there, and they got an Indian reservation, part of it. And inside this cage, which is probably a 40 by 40 cage, is their pot that they grow inside of this straight for the Indians. And they're the only ones that can go in and out of that. Anything that comes and grows outside of the fence, you can cut and you can take. Okay? How you like them apples?
There's nothing wrong with that. If you're Indian, you should deserve something. I mean,
right. Shit. Well, when I was a kid, and I was like, 14, 15, when we went up there for vacation, I had already had friends of mine that had come back up there and was like, "You got to go take the trail, dude. Walk the trail down there. You'll see," And sure enough, I'm walking the trail, and I'm like, I ain't even kidding, dude. I was looking for sticks, anything to pull this stuff out of this fence, okay? Because if it came through the fence, I could get it. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, something with a hook on it.
And that's all I was doing, was just trying to find a branch, a stick, anything that I could stick through the chain link fence to reach in there and pull this thing. Because it was a 40 by 40. I mean, 40 feet wide, 40 feet tall. So you can imagine how big these things were just inside of here. And I'm just like, oh, what kind of shit is that? It's like,
Wow.
I mean, I was a kid though, so what do you say?
Yeah.
No, but yeah, well, that's where Cheech and Chong came up with that album-sized fucking zigzag.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, they were cruising around in that van. They were getting all smoked up.
Yeah, well, unless you bought the record, you wouldn't know the zigzag was in there.
That's it. The good old days, Arnie. The good old days.
Yeah, I know. We're just old.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm old too.
Yeah, well, it's worth every penny. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know. Today was a good day though. I got my mom to walk all the way to from our trailer all the way up to get our mail. Hey. She's starting to have little dizzy spells, and I'm going, well, we need to get your shit going.
Yeah.
Let's start walking a little bit. We walk the dog up there and walk him back. But,
you just got to watch when they get dizzy spells. It's the sugar or it's salt. That's what'll make you dizzy. It's the sugar or the salt. There's only two of them.
Right. So I'm just trying to get her to do that and quit stop smoking a little bit. She smoked all of her life. Cool menthols, which are whatever.
Oh, that's worse. That's actually worse, but whatever.
I know, but I've never smoked. I mean, I've chewed skull for the last 35 years. But anyway, I mean, I'm not perfect, but I'm just saying, cut her. I'm saying, come on, Mom, just cut it down just a little bit, because I notice every time you get done smoking, you're a little dizzy. You gotta just cut it down a little bit. Just smoke a half a cigarette. She just jumps my shit like a son of a bitch.
Like I tell Dennis, and even when I do, if I'm going out somewhere, atypically I'll go buy me a pack of cigarettes, and if I don't, then I sit here. I mean, you can look. I mean, no offense. Here's my cigarette. Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, and they look just like a fucking doobie, right? Like a non-filter, but that's I roll my
own, right?
Right, roll my own.
Yeah, that's not right. Yeah, so I just Mom's cut it, but I'll give her credit, man. She's cut down to like six cigarettes a day from, smoking almost a pack. So I'm working on it, but I just told her, I'm going back to work, so you got to quit this crap a little bit, please. I don't want you dying on me now. But she, you know, she's stubborn in a lot of ways. But we never argue at all. You know.
Good deal. Good deal.
Yeah, we just never. Once in a while, she'll jump my shit, and I said, okay, I deserve it. That's fine. You know, I just go along with it.
Yeah, she is mom, right?
That's right. I just go along with it. Once in a while, I'll just tell her, hey, you know, shut the hell up for a second, and then she'll flip me off, and then 5 minutes later, we're buddies again. You know, so it does.
Yeah.
It doesn't last. But you know, I moved back with her. I don't know, about 10 years ago, and just to, you know, help out and this and that. And,
yeah, well, it is what it is.
A lot of my friends, they call me Mama Boy. You know what?
Yeah,
hey,
no.
I don't have a dad. I don't have no grandparents. I got my mom left. And, hey, who's going to take care of her? I'm going to take care of her. It comes down to it, you know?
Right. Bottom line. Yeah.
Bottom line.
If my dad needs somebody to take care of him, I'm gonna put everything on hold. I'll quit my job and I'll just live off my retirement, whatever money I've saved up, and I'll go live with my dad.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
You know what? You only got one dad. You only got one mom. You got to do what you got to do. I mean, if you're the right person, I mean, a lot of people don't look at it that way, but I'm just that way. They can call me Mama's boy. They can call me whatever, man. I'm 61 years old. Fucking whatever, dude.
That's what I told all my kids when I get to that point. I said, don't put me in no goddamn old folks home trying to get somebody else to take care of my ass. I said, I took care of your ass for however many damn years. I said, if you can't take care of me, you might as well just kick rocks. You know what I mean? That's pretty much what I told them. And
hell yeah.
You know, my son, the one that comes out here, and that's the one that was basically doing. He's like, I'll take care of your ass, but I ain't wiping your ass. He said, I'll get somebody to do it.
Yeah,
you know?
that's where the line's drawn. But
yeah,
if it comes down to it, if I have to, I'll do it.
I know.
I won't like it one bit.
I already told him. I said, I got plans for you. I'm gonna shit all over everywhere.
You know what? That's what my mom said. She goes, when I get that bad, I'll just shit all over you, Mark. And I go, oh, please.
Yeah, I
Shit on the carpet,
no, bullshit. I said, you squirted in my fucking eye when you were a little kid. I'm going to squirt right back at you. And tell me bullshit.
Oh, I've already been through that because she had an accident one time. She's always had a problem going to the bathroom, so finally we got her on some Miralax that, you know, she drinks every day, 3 times, 4 times a day to keep her little thing going. But she would wait for a week until she's all plugged up, and then she'd take like, you know, 3 X-Lax or something, and then all shit would hit the fan. You know, it's like she would make it to the bathroom, and then one day, one day she goes, Mark, I had a big accident in the bathroom. I walked in there and about puked my ass off. And I had to unplug it. That's what I'm talking about, Dennis. I had to unplug the goddamn toilet and all kinds of shit. I said, don't let me let this happen again.
Going up there in the ceiling, Mark. Come on.
I mean, I love you, but God damn it, you don't have to do it.
Yes, we know the feeling, don't we? Oh God.
And then it all comes down. Shit happens.
Yeah, that's it. I ain't even kidding. Shit happens.
Spider-Man and shit sideways. Come on.
God damn it, you're my son. Please go help me.
I know, dear Lord. Clean this shit up. What the hell?
But anyway.
Oh, I know. I heard the same stories. Believe me, I heard. Oh my God.
Funny and shit. But, I mean, at the time it wasn't funny.
Yeah, I know. When it first happens, it's like, call the evac team. I'm not going in there. Nope. The Roto-Rooter, bring them fuckers. Nope, I'm done. Nope.
I mean, I did it, and then we got one little rug in the bathroom, and I said, "Oh my God!" I took it outside and just used the whole hose on it. Then I put it in the washing machine.
Hang that fucker up over the fence. It ain't coming in here till it's dry.
That's right, baby. I got the goddamn hose that got about 20 feet away and just blasted it. But no, it's all good. She hasn't done it since, so. But anyway. Shit
I
happens.
see. Well, yeah. Well, that's literally it's what it is. I see. It's what I keep telling my kids, and I'm like, you know how many times I cleaned up your little fucking roly polies run across the floor, fall out of your diaper, or you take your shit off, leave it fucking dangle somewhere. I said, no. Wait till I said I'm gonna wear Depends on your ass. You don't even want to know right here. You know,
bad word, bad
we're
word.
gonna go there.
That's a bad word because I said Depends to Mom and she wanted to hit me.
Uh-huh.
That's a bad word. Depends.
Yeah, I'm not wearing.
Diapers,
I ain't wearing them goddamn things. I'm gonna shit right there on the floor. You're gonna clean it up too, goddamn.
That's right.
Oh Lord.
That went from marijuana to shit real quick, didn't it?
Oh my God, right?
Hell's wrong
Yeah.
with y'all?
Well, because we went south right there. That's where we did. We went south. We started up here.
We went south. Oh, that's funny.
Oh my God.
God, I'd rather be in Dennis's seat than where I'm sitting right now. I have more fun.
I know, right? Right.
Right?
Well, fuck. I'm like I don't. Well, let's see. I'm probably 60, 70 feet from my phone, just fucking walking around out here.
I know. We can't see you.
And,
007. You're being the 007.
Right, I keep just walking around because I can see all the fucking lightning shit going everywhere, all the fucking stars and all the bullshit. I'm like, what the fuck is causing that
No,
shit?
we don't have to see you.
Yeah,
We know who's talking.
Well, let's see. You can't. Well, you know where the truck is, and looks like the fucking ghost thingy there, right? Well, I'm behind that fucker.
Oh, so are you fixed? Have you fixed your other truck yet? That's in the garage.
We got it all
Or the
put
Jeep?
back.
Is that a Jeep?
Yeah, it was a Jeep.
Okay.
We put all the motor back together, started putting all the air conditioner and lines and everything, power steering, right. Everything back together, put the front clip back on, fan blade, and we get to start to where we're doing the compressor and everything, and we get it all put in. I go back, I grab the fucking the radiator, right, and I wasn't even thinking. I just handed it to him. I'm like, go take it down there, go flush it out, right? And he grabs it. He ain't paying no attention. Takes the radiator and he walks back and he comes back and he's like walking back at me, and I'm like, okay, cool, whatever, And he goes, you need to look at this shit. The whole fucking bottom of the core, at the very bottom, it's all plastic, right? It has a giant bow from 4 inches on one side to 4 inches on the other side.
Oh,
that whole center part has been blown out, right? And
hey, Amanda, what's up?
Neither one of us knew it, right? Neither one of us. It was like crazy as hell. Wait, Amanda's not here? Where's Amanda?
Yeah,
What's Amanda?
Just waking up.
Oh, there she is. Yeah, there she is. Look at that. Well, good morning.
Amanda?
Good morning. What time is it? 1 o'clock in the morning over my time. Holy crap. Yeah, she is up a little early.
It's almost 1 o'clock here.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what? Those new radiators with the goddamn plastic top cap, tank,
suck.
Bottom tank, they're all plastic and shit. It's not like the olden days where you could just grab your radiator, take it down there, and have them solder it up and fix it. Rot it out, and fix it. And
yeah. Well, that's what they do now. They'll take these little single cores, they'll cut the plastic off of them, and then they'll sell the other ones to the other different vehicles with that same fucking core. So if you take it down and you trade it in, that's what they're going to do is just cut the fucking bottom of it off, top of it off, and then they're going to solder the metal on there, and that's the reason. That's how they get to double them up,
Yep.
And shit, the new ones. No offense, we didn't have the money to fucking go buy one because the new ones start at $90, go up to $300, right?
Right.
But the problem is where your tranny lines go into it. Some of them are fucking they're threaded out now to where instead of just a little nipple on there like what was already in there. So now they want you to go buy. Hey, what's wrong with nipples? They're either flat tops or pancakes. Pick one.
He said nipples.
Right. If they're top hats, you can call me good. We're all right with that.
What's a top hat?
What the hell's a top? Think of what a top hat is.
Hey, you guys have a good night. My battery's about dead.
All right, we'll see you. We'll see you, bud.
Hey, safe travels to you, Dennis.
Think about that, Dennis. A top hat versus a pancake. You ever taken one of those little coffee creamers and turned them upside down? Hey, now you get the picture, don't you?
There you go. What?
Yeah, well, poke a hole in one of those top of those little creamers when they're upside down. See what happens.
Kelly just asked, is anybody sleeping? Over on my other chat. I went from like 40 people to like 9.
I know, right?
Put everybody to sleep.
Well, yeah, it's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning over their side of the world.
Right.
You know? That's all right. I'll be passed out in a little while. Oh, fuck. Oh, lordy.
Judy says she's here with her chocolate syrup.
Wait, Judy's got chocolate. She's got a hammock too. I know she does.
She got a hammock too.
Hammock and chocolate syrup. We're good to go. Oh, lordy. See, so they all wake up on that side of the world. The ones, some of them are going to bed, some of them are waking up, and we're still wide awake for a while here, huh?
Yeah, I know. She gets to sleep there already.
I know, right? Well, I will after a little bit here. I'm sitting. I mean, shit, it's still 60 something. You know, hear the fucking crickets going everywhere in the background. And it's like, you know, it's just actually fucking perfect outside right now.
Leanne Anderson comes to Tokyo.
What?
Done that.
Yeah, we've been there a couple times too. So.
I used to live in Tokyo. Actually, Atsugi, which is south of Tokyo.
Yeah. I've been all through that myself.
Atsugi, Kanagawa.
Yeah, I've Nagasaki, all through Hiroshima. I went to go see some of the leftover scars, if you want to call it that.
Yeah. The best place I've been to is Kobe. Kobe is really nice. It's got some beautiful shrines, beautiful area. Hokkaido is awesome. It's got a lot of the it's almost semblance of Hokkaido. I mean, it's Hokkaido, but it's Alaska. Almost resembles Alaska.
Where I went, I don't even remember where the hell it was at. I remember that it was a big, huge temple, and they got those little spinning things that spin, and you got to go up there and kind of like touch them, and then you can go in and do your thing. It was on the top of a mountain outside of Tokyo, and it's on a big, huge mountain that it's not just like walking distance from Tokyo. You actually got to.
There's a few.
I can't remember where.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even remember the name. I just know it's fucking just Jesus Christ. This thing's like 3 stories tall. You know, it's fucking huge. You know.
My kids lived in Sakurajima, which is in Kyushu, very southern part of Kyushu. It's an active volcano called Kagoshima, but it's Sakurajima. They grew up, well, they're growing up, and they still live in that area, right next to an active volcano.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is kind of the outside of Ring of Fire, but it's still there.
There's more down in Japan. I've seen them since they were kids. But...
Yeah. One day, huh?
Right.
One day.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, you figure I ain't seen my youngest two now since, since my son Tony was 9, right? When all that crap happened that winter time, when everything did their thing, by the next following year, what was it? It was in October when my mom died, and then that same year in just after Christmas, just before New Year's, that's when all the bullshit fell down, and me and her split up. Can I read that? Let me see that.
I don't understand what it means.
Lena said, Dennis, inquiring minds want to know taco syrup, the spices in it that wouldn't burn. So she wants the taco syrup, the mixes in a taco sauce that with the spices that wouldn't burn.
I don't know.
That's what it sounded like. I don't know. Does she speak Japanese? Can she will it translate to Japanese or something? I don't know. But inquire. What does that say? It's Amanda. I'm going into the living room and can only hear Kelly snoring down the hallway in the room. You know how you bribe somebody? Say you recorded that shit.
Jump in here, Amanda. You can't sleep. Amanda, you don't have to show your camera, just your voice.
Yeah.
Up in here and talk to us.
Yeah, but you got to be quiet because he'll hear you, and then you'll wake him up. He'll snore and he'll get up because he hears you talking.
Don't wake up, Kelly.
Hey, you could probably screw with him going there, Kelly. When you wake up, you're gonna buy me this. Remember that, Kelly. When you wake up, you're gonna buy me this. I'm telling you, say it a few times, and they will remember. I did too. When mine used to sleep, I recorded her a couple times. She got pissed off that I did it, but I still recorded her, right? And then when she would be sleeping, and I would get up, and she'd be snoring like a freaking log, and I'd go in there and, hey, when you wake up, you want biscuits and gravy. Remember that. When you wake up, you want biscuits and gravy. And then I'd, go back to bed. I'd wake up, and I'd wake up in the morning the same time she did, and I go, hey, what do you want for breakfast? Man, I'm kind of like craving biscuits and gravy. I'm like, God damn, it works,
Man, put your damn headset on then. Damn.
Yeah, come on, Amanda, you could do it. You just gotta be quiet. Don't talk like a girl. Just whisper. Come on and whisper sweet nothings. Come on. Oh, Lena said you made the suggestion yesterday about tacos instead of chocolate. So she's wanting to, how do you make it taco syrup? Well, first you got to pump the taco a little bit. Oh, lordy.
So, Lena, you're in Tokyo. Lena-chan, Tokyo desu ka?
Yeah, what he said. I told him, what did she say? I had him on the phone when I was live streaming one time, and he was snoring. So I put the phone to the mic so everyone could hear. I remember that. Holy crap. Oh, my God. Oh, I think Kelly was on there. Kelly was on there, too, listening when she did that.
He was snoring.
I know. I can't help it, Lena. It's just habit. I know. Me and Dennis get like that sometimes. I like it. The only thing I know from over there is Wakarimasu. That's all I know. I understand. I understand. Yeah, I don't understand. Uh-huh. It was funny too when you were doing the steak challenge and you were talking to that guy. I was like, "Holy crap! I understood what he said." I said, "How do I know this?" And I was.
America is. Yeah, I miss speaking Japanese.
Yeah, well, I can understand a lot of the different words. I don't know. I think I started learning Japanese when I was watching Shogun, you know, and that's kind of where it stuck. And then when I got in the service, because there were so many different people from, you know, China, Japan, you know, all the different countries, everybody's on there, you know, and when you hear them talking to each other, it's like, you know, you get that kitty wampus looking sideways, like, what the fuck did you just say here, you know? And then when they tell you, it's like, oh, can you say that again so I can pronounce it? You know.
So Lena is not Japanese; she's Swedish.
Swedish. Oh, oh. No, speak Swedish instead of Japanese. Then we can talk. See, Swedish.
No, Swedish speak almost what, German, right?
Yeah, that's
Swiss?
I don't. It's like almost kind of the. Isn't it more like Norway? Swedish is more like Norway. Am I right? Norwegian words.
That's what they say. Avidasen in Sweden. Avidasen.
Yeah, it's like Norwegian. Norwegian, like
I think it's German, right?
well, yeah, they're on the same. Yeah, Norway's up north, and they're down south a little ways there. But yes. Give me some words that are in Swedish so I know what I mean. Just print them out, type them out in word in. No, I'm not even close
Not
to
even
German.
close to German. Sorry.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. It's like Norsk.
you should come on here and teach us some words. You don't have to have a camera. It's your phone.
Yeah. So I can't think of. I don't want to say it's like Italian because it's really not, but it's got the same kind of a sound when they speak as like Italians.
It's their own language.
My Bluetooth just died, don't you know? Let me see. I'll put you on speakerphone here so I can hear you because my Bluetooth died. That means it's close to my bedtime.
Rooster's on.
Huh?
Paul's live.
Oh, okay. Well, she evidently types English very good for being Swedish, Swedish, Danish. I want to say Norwegian is what I want to say. The Swedish. Yeah, good Morgan. Yeah, there you go. It's like Norse. Norse. Only thing that comes to mind is Norse. That's what it comes to mind. See, yeah, I'm close. I'm close. I know, and I know it's like that. That's the dialect. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's like that. But I can't. Guten morning. It's oh crap. I can't do it. I can't do it. But I know what it is. Oh, you came there 50 years ago. Good. Yeah, the Swedish, that's the da and the ya and that kind of a thing. That kind of a that's what I said. It's almost like Norwegian, but it's not. It's just a little bit different. I don't know how to explain it, but I know what it is. I just can't do it. Yeah, good Morgan. Yeah, I don't know how to. It's just a little bit different. That's all it is. It's the lingo. I know because one of my aunts can speak that stuff because of her parents were Norwegian, and one of her cousins, one of my great aunts or uncles or whatever you would be on that side, they have the same um, family tree, and they came from over there, south of Norway. That's where they came from, and then they moved over here however many years ago. So one of my cousins actually speaks that, and so does her mom. But because my cousin has been here, she speaks it, but it's not the same as hearing them speak it. You know what I mean? It's just different. So I get it. Yeah, it's the Swedish and the Dutch. It's the Swedish, the Dutch, and the Danish, and the oofta.
With you.
I can think of the dialects, but I can't think of the words. And as I said, it's like Norwegian, but it's not. It's like a Norse or something. I don't even know how to. It's what it is. Hmm. But anyway, I'm gonna let you go, Dennis. You go have fun with them people. Hopefully, you get somebody to join you. My Bluetooth is dead, and my phone's got 4% left.
I'll be here.
All right,
Later.
buddy. We'll holler at you in the morning. Night, everybody.
Oh, okay. I don't think I'll ever be going to Tokyo, but okay. It's probably going to be quiet. It is really late. It's like 1 o'clock here. But our goal is to get this load to Halsey, drop it off, and then go shut down for the day. Sleep 10 hours, wake up, and pick up my next load, and start heading to Carson City. And 3 a.m., hopefully I'll be able to go back to sleep soon, man. Oh, you're up now. because your schedule is always waking up at this time, so your body wants to wake up right now. It's gonna be hard for you. Go back to sleep because your body wants to stay awake. I don't know how you do it. I can't. I used to do it in the Navy. I used to get up at like 3 in the morning. Yeah, right, Amanda? Yeah, I used to do it in the Navy too, but you told me to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning? Shit ain't happening. Shit ain't happening. I got a what? No. I usually wake up about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning, and I'm good. Now, I can work late, but I can't get up early. I just can't do it. Like, I'm working late now. I've been up half the day and, took a nap this afternoon before I got to work tonight. But I'm going to do this short hop and then go to sleep for 10 hours. But I'll sleep until 1 o'clock and then go pick this next load up at 1400 at 2 o'clock and start my way back down to Carson. But yeah, tell me I got to wake up at 3? I'm like, oh, hell no. Right, you need to give me another load. Shit ain't going to happen. Right. Right. Well, it's good to get some time off there. You're changing up your schedule. Or you're just on home time like I was. These motherfuckers come up on the other high beams. God, knock this shit off, bro. Asshole high beams. Oh, right on. You heading to Texas? Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for you. If I make my way down to pick up Will, we'll be around Texas. We'll definitely keep an eye out for you. I believe I'm still picking up Will. I have to get in contact with him. So, he graduated his class. He's done, so he's heading home now. He's going to take some time off, and then hopefully I can get the credit for him. Hey, Rock, thank you.